Good morning to all. At, at the onset, we take it as a pleasure and privilege in welcoming you all to the International Conference on Changing Perspectives in Agriculture and Horticultural Research for Sustainable Development, organized by All India Agriculture Students Association, Tamil Nadu, in association with IQAC, Annamala University. Let us start this event by invocation.
கடலுடுத்த நிலமடத்தை சீராரும் மதனமென திகழ்வனதற் கண்டவன் திக்கடம் அதிசிறந்த திராவிடர்கள் திருநாடும் தக்கதில் திரை முதலும் தரித்தனலும் திலகமே அத்திலக வாசனை போல் அனைத்துலகும் இன்பமுற எத்திசையும் புகழ் மடங்க இருந்த பெரும் தமிழனங்கே தமிழனங்கே சீரிழவர் திரும்பி அந்த செயல் வளர்ந்த வாழ்த்ததுமே வாழ்த்ததுமே வாழ்த்ததுமே.
Now I request the organizing secretary of this international conference, Dr. M. Kavaskar, Associate Professor, to give the welcome address.
Very good morning, one and all gathered here. On behalf of organizing committee, I proudly welcome you all for this international conference on changing perspectives in agricultural, horticultural research for sustainable development, jointly organized by All India Agriculture Students Association, IQAC, Annamala University. We welcome the members of the Vice Chancellor Convener Committee, Registrar, and other university authorities for this program. A man with great vision and a mission, an icon for hard work. He is our chief guest, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. Narendra Singh Rathore Sir, Maharana Pratap, University of Agriculture and Technology, Udaipur, who has crossed the boundaries of excellence with a great spirit towards the profession. Dr. Rathore served as DDG of Education, ICR, and the founder Vice Chancellor of Sri Karan Narendra Agricultural University and Deputy Director General Engineering, ICR, Dean College of Dairy and Food Science Technology, Dean Students Welfare, Dean College of Technology and Engineering, National Director in the National Agricultural Higher Education Project. We are really thankful you, sir, for this taking this time out of this your busy schedule to attend this function. I welcome you, sir. The essence of great leadership is influence. With this note, I would like to welcome Dr. V. Selvanarayanan, Controller of Examination, Annamala University. We celebrate your leadership and keep you on influencing. I welcome you, sir. I cordially welcome Dr. M. Ganapathy, our beloved Dean, Faculty of Agriculture, who has been the backbone of this conference and the immense guiding force behind every initiative in the Faculty of Agriculture. I welcome you, sir. My genial welcome to our esteemed guest, Dr. C. Karthikeyan, Professor of Agricultural Extension, Tamil Nadu Agricultural University, Coimbatore, a well-known extension scientist, a man behind TNU expert system and environment. Dr. C. Karthikeyan is the storehouse of knowledge. I welcome you, sir. I welcome organizing committee members, Dr. S. Arivudan Nambi, Dr. M. Betty Selvan, Dr. Ramesh Kumar, Dr. T. Raj Praveen, Dr. D. Dhanasekaran, Dr. Selumuthu Kumaran, Dr. John Christie, Dr. K. Arivkrasu, Dr. P. Sivasakti Velan, Mr. D. Balu, Mr. Manoj Kumar, and other committee members, ISA office bearers who are coordinate with us in day and night to design this conference. I extend my warm welcome to invited speakers, head of the departments and the faculty members and my student friends and all the participants spread across the 23 states who are excited to present their ideas, views on the topics on discussion. Once again, I welcome you all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now to talk about this conference, I would like to call upon Dr. S. Arudai Nambi, Director, IQAC, Professor and Head, Department of Entomology, Faculty of Agriculture, Annamala University.
The most respected Dean, Faculty of Agriculture, respected Controller, Annamala University, the most respected Vice Chancellor, MPUT, Udaipur, Dr. C. Karthikeyan, the most respected and most important scientist in the Agriculture Extension and Rural Sociology, Tamil Nadu Agriculture University, Coimbatore, Mr. Gavaskar, Dr. M. Gavaskar, then Dr. D. Venkatesan, Organizing Secretaries, Student Organizing Secretaries, Mr. D. Balu, Mr. D. S. Manoj Kumar, Professor and Heads from various departments, Deputy Directors, IQSC, Dr. Selvamathu Kumaran and Dr. Ramesh Kumar, all other staff members from Faculty of Agriculture, Dr. Jayaprakash from Education, students from various departments. Good morning, everyone. So my job is to introduce this workshop, international conference actually. So this is the international conference on changing perspectives in agricultural and horticultural research for sustainable development. There are 6 lead papers in this international conference. There are 4 themes carefully defined. One is advances in sustainable agricultural productivity system. There are 134 papers in this first theme. Theme number 2, this is advances in sustainable horticultural technology, where we received almost 56 papers. Then the third theme, advances in pest and disease forecast and sustainable management system. We received almost 40 papers for this. Then finally, innovative extension approaches and agribusiness avenue for sustainable agricultural development, where we are having almost 37 presented. So these are all the numbers after critically reviewed the papers submitted. If you see the total papers in this international conference, it was almost 433. We received within a short span of time. Within 10 days, we received almost 433 papers from all over India. So if you compare somewhat other than Tamil Nadu, 80% of the papers are actually from other than Tamil Nadu. But after reviewing all the content critically, we have selected almost 267 papers for this international conference. The themes are fixed to address the biggest challenges related to agriculture, such as rapid urbanization, rural transformation, and climate change. So concentration on creation of agriculture food value chain, natural resource management, ensuring adequate nutrition is needed for agriculture and global well-being. So there are unpredictable breadth and even the scope for the themes to work or to do research on all the themes. Further, the outcomes of this particular international conference on changing perspectives in agricultural and horticultural research for sustainable development definitely would fulfill the mandate under the UNO's SDG. We are actually using new lens to look into these problems, so that in all the themes we added the caption sustainability. So this will be a good opening for the next era. So we can get a lot of inputs from these international conference. So the outcome will definitely support the sustainable agriculture and horticulture production in future. Thank you very much for the opportunity given. Again, I have to inform the thing. The Balu, Mr. D. Balu, the State Secretary ASA, is the person who is actually organizing this thing. So there are IQAC is in collaboration with the ASA, but he is the person begin all the activities. That this is the power of actually students. IQAC is working in all dimensions. We are working with academicians, we are working with industry people by doing some ICART, and we are actually establishing very good contact with the students, and we are promoting such a type of student related conference from the IQAC. So IQAC always supporting such a type of student activity. So I appreciate Balu for having given the opportunity for IQAC to work with ISA. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Now it's time to honor the guests of today. I would like to call upon our Dean, Dr. M. Ganapati, to honor our chief guest, Professor C. Karthikeyan, Professor of Agriculture Extension and Rural Sociology, Tamil Nadu Agriculture University, Coimbatore. And now I would like to call upon Dr. S. Arude Nambi, Director of IQAC, to honor Dr. V. Selvanarayanan, Controller of Examinations, Annamalai University. May I now have the pleasure of inviting our respected Dean, Faculty of Agriculture, Annamalai University, to deliver his presidential address for this international event.
Good morning to everyone. It's indeed a privilege and a pride to have this All India Agriculture Students Association initiating and organizing an international conference at Annamalai University. So I would like to thank the initiatives of Balu, the State Secretary for the Agricultural Students Association, and Dr. Arude Nambi for having guided through this, and with the stewardship of Mr. Gavaskar. So I would like to thank these three people for having done the excellent job of trying to do this at Annamalai University Faculty of Agriculture. And within a short time, they could do an extraordinary job. So I would like to thank them first. And it's a privilege to have with us Dr. V. Selvanarayanan, Controller of Examination, Annamalai University, and Dr. Narendra Singh Rathur, the Vice Chancellor, and Dr. C. Karthikeyan, Professor of Agriculture Extension and Rural Sociology from Tamil Nadu Agriculture University. Good morning to everyone, faculty members, heads of the departments, and my dear student friends. It's indeed a great pleasure and astounding to hear the number of papers that have been received by this association. And what I would like to tell you is, after the Second World War, agriculture was neglected, and the rehabilitation was going around extensively in America, Europe, and in Asia, where communities were developing. And in the early 50s, food production had to be increased. So there was a lot of encouragement from all the governments to increase food production. And food, spices, plantation, sugar, fiber crops, productivity soared with new technologies. Mechanization increased the use of chemicals, specialization, government policies favored maximization on food production, and reducing the cost of these prices. Although these developments had many positive effects and reduced many risks in farming, they also have significant cost. The prominent among them was the effect on soil, depletion of the soil quality, and the groundwater contamination, air pollution, greenhouse gas emission, and decline in workers' safety, environment, quality, and integration of the rural communities. So at one pace, the agriculture production levels were increasing, the other food industries were developing, the chemical industries were developing, but we neglected the soil and the environment, the water. So after that, for the past 30 years, there have been a lot of stewardship on one word called as sustainability. So we had to think about the word sustainability to see that there was a balanced approach of the environment, society, and the economy. So I find this topic very apt, and the initiatives of the IQAC director and the students to have decided on having this topic as changing perspectives in agriculture and horticultural research for sustainable development. So the word sustainable should be stressed here. So I heard that there were good papers received from all over India on the sustainable practices to be taken up for agriculture and horticulture. Probably they should have included even livestock. So we would have that for the next conference. Thank you very much. It is indeed a pleasure to be here. And we are very eager to wait the guest speakers who are online, who would be delivering their speeches and their papers today. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir. Now I would like to ask our chief guest to light up the lamp to make this even more auspicious. And now I would like to call upon respected Professor Dr. V. Selvanarayan and Control of Examination of Annamalai University to deliver the inaugural address for this international conference.
Most respected Dean Faculty of Agriculture, Chief Guest of this great event, Dr. Karthikeyan from JNIU Coimbatore, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. Rathorji, the State Secretary of ISA, Mr. Balu, and his team, IQAC Director Ariude Nambi and Deputy Directors from IQAC, the organizing secretaries, Dr. Gavaskar and Dr. Venkatesan, and Mr. Santana Bharati, who is on the dais, most distinguished heads of departments, distinguished faculty members, above all, my dear student friends, very good morning, one and all. It gives me a great pleasure and privilege to be part of this inaugural function, an international conference that is being organized by the Students Association. Well, when the IQAC director was presenting about the details of the conference, I came to know that there are more than 400 and odd papers. And right, as faculty, we know what we mean by peer review. I put it within inverted commas, peer review. So whenever we submit a paper, we know what happens to the paper. So the same concept has been adapted by the student community. This shows how they maintain the quality of the papers. So it is not taken for granted. So whenever you just send papers, the paper will be accepted and the abstract will be there in the book and all those things. And even I came to know that there was a very clear scrutiny and more than 130 full papers have been already received. And both the abstract book as well as the full paper edition is going to be with ISBN number, if I assume so. It's a great effort. I should really congratulate the organizing committee members for this. Well, our Honorable Dean has explained very well about the theme of the conference, the changing perspectives in agriculture and horticulture research for sustainable development, the need for sustainability. These are all very effective, but I would like to focus a little on the term, the changing perspectives. First thing, when every staff person on the dais was addressing me, they were calling me as controller of examinations. And I'll be more happy to be called as professor of entomology rather than controller of examinations, at least in this forum. Because that remains ever. Even after my retirement, this designation will not go. I'll be more happy to be called so. That's what the changing perspective I feel. With reference to this aspect, I just have a little idea what always I used to say to my student friends. We sitting on the dais, excluding the gentlemen on the other end, we are all Generation X. All of you are sitting here, again, excluding our teaching faculty, are Generation Y, Generation Youth. So you have the technological advancement, which is rather little lacking with Generation X. We are not well adaptable to all these technological developments, whether it is going to be digital technology or any technological advancement or development or the perspective change that is coming in. Generation X is little late in accepting the technology and getting the expertise in the technology, whereas Generation Y has the greatest advancement in grasping the technology and mastering the technology within a very short span of time. Many of you will accept this. Again, I would like to cite one of my own examples. Dr. Arivdan MB may be knowing pretty well, almost some 25, 30 years ago, we had a student who was so inquisitive in research, right in his undergraduate program. It is regarding little entomology. Anyway, I can just explain. Many of you would have heard of a technology by name nuclear polyhedrosis virus, NPV we used to call, which we use as a biological control agent for controlling some of the lepidopteran pests. So the major problem for this nuclear polyhedrosis virus success is sunlight, the radiation. When there is ultraviolet B radiation in the sunlight, that actually inactivates the viral particles. This is the theme, core theme. How to increase the sunlight UVB tolerance. We as teachers, we were thinking again stereotypically, we can try the conventionally used Congo red or any other thing like that. We had one student who just thought out of the box. He came to us, he discussed with us, and then he went. After a week, he came back saying that, sir, I had an idea. All our cricketers and the sports persons will be applying the sunscreen lotions. Why don't we use the sunscreen lotion as UV protectant? And we said, okay, you try. The fellow went, searched from pillar to post, and he came up with some pharmacies and chemical companies, the chemical material that is used in the sunscreen lotions, cupric ammonium nitrate. So that was tried, and we experimented that with the fellows' interest, and that research was published in Indian Journal of Experimental Biology with the student as a first author. This is what I say as the out of the box thinking. We were stereotypic in our thinking, the generation X, but generation Y, you have out of the box thinking. So use all your technological advancements and your intelligence quotients to make the sustainable development in these spheres, especially in horticulture and agriculture research. And with this youth power, definitely India is going to strive far ahead with regard to the sustainable development in both these spheres. So with these brief words, I am very happy to be part of this inaugural function, and I'm very happy to inaugurate this today, I think today or one day event, which is going to be a great success. I wish the organizing secretaries as well as and his team and every one of you here a very good time. Thank you one and all for this opportunity. Thank you.
And now for the special address of this morning, I would like to call upon Dr. Narendra Singh Rathore, Vice Chancellor of Maharana Pratap University of Agriculture Technology, Udaipur, Rajasthan.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Good morning to one and all. I'm really happy to part this very important and international conference, which is being organized by Annamalai University, and in our with collaboration with All India Agriculture Student Association, Tamil Nadu, Faculty of Agriculture, and even IQAC, Annamalai University, they all are working. I take this opportunity to welcome Dean, Faculty of Agriculture, and of course, Professor of Entomology, rather than a Comptroller of Examiner. And our Professor of Agriculture Extension from TNU Coimbatore, he will also join. All our executive from the All India Agriculture Student Association, they deserve appreciation, Mr. Balu and all. And it is really a good opportunity for me to discuss some of the issues which are very close to my heart. I'm working in the field of agriculture, education and research from last 40 years. And this topic which you have selected, it is a changing perspectives in agriculture and horticulture research for sustainable development. If you see that what we have contributed, what is our work culture in present context and what will be the way forward, ultimately it will be decided by if you see what is the different type of R&D activities are there in our country. And if you compare our standing as with other neighboring country, then we can say that research and technology development in our country has enabled to increase the production of food grain by more than 6 times as compared to our what we were producing during our independent time. In 1947, hardly of 49 million tons of grain we were producing, and this year, fortunately, we have crossed 306 million tons. And same thing is true with the horticulture crop as well. More than 10 times we have increases the production. This year we have crossed 325 million tons. Fish, again, more than 13 times we have increased, because it was hardly a 0.9 million ton of fish production in 1947. And now we have crossed 13.5 million tons. Milk, again, we are pioneer in the field of a milk production since 1999 across the globe. And this year we have crossed 200 million tons of a milk production, which is almost 10 times what we were producing at the time of our independence. Egg, again, 45 times we have enhanced. So if you see, there is a clear-cut visibility and impact of our national food and nutritional security because of a research and development which has been carried out in the field of agriculture and horticulture. So if you see in our country, we have got a more than 74 state agriculture university, and I would like to congratulate the authority of Annamalai University as well. I am also a member of a accreditation board of ICR. I have seen your complete document and which we have accepted in the last term. So all those who are attached with this authority, they really deserve appreciation, and you have taken a right step to come into the field of a agriculture education, and this will bring a long-term changes in our not only in Tamil Nadu but across the country. And similarly, in our as far as the state agriculture university is concerned, more than 74, as I mentioned, and we have got around more than 400 accredited colleges. But when we are talking about unaccredited colleges, and when we count it, it's more than 1,000. Even ICR networking for research, they really have got a world biggest networking in the field of a agriculture education and research is available. We have got more than 110 ICR institute and more than 719 Krishi Vigyan Kendra. And that's why, because Krishi Vigyan Kendra is also not only working for the purpose of a technology transfer, but in built-in technology transfer means a technology assessment, modification, and then perfection, and then demonstration and application. So even in the tech extension, research component is there. And most of the AICRP, you must be knowing what the government of India has introduced as per the conduct of ICR or research is concerned, that is the All India Coordinated Research Project, AICRP. And this AICRP, we are responsible for sharing our experiences, idea, joint research, joint studies, and holistic approach and a sustainable development. But I would like to mention that in present context, whatever R&D we people are going to organize, we are supposed to plan purposefully. That is a very first step. You must be knowing, and most of the students, they are also aware that we have got a 4P segment, especially whenever we are planning anything, we are supposed to have 4P arrangement. First P is a planning purposefully. Second P is that a preparing. And third P is a proceeding. And fourth is a pursuance. And that should be persistently we will have to pursue. So that's why in a present context, I would like to mention that as far as the agriculture research is concerned, we are supposed to follow this 4P arrangement. And then only we can focus for a system development, technology development, extend research on different issues. In spite of fact that we are either standing on first or second position as far as the agriculture produce is concerned, but still there is a problem as far as the production, productivity, and profitability in agriculture is concerned. Earlier, our speaker has also mentioned that as far as the quality production is concerned, it is also a big question in our country, because last year, if you go through the statistics, on an average, around 141 kg of a chemical fertilizers, insecticide, and pesticide per hectare wise we have used. And that is the reason why our at international level, our position is low, and we people are not getting a right type of a remuneration, which is in fact we will have to enhance it. So not only towards the productivity or quality production, but the profitability is also one of the important consideration. And that is the reason why farmers are not taking much more interest in agriculture. I am sorry to give one statistics which recently even Government of India has admitted that more than 2,052 farmers daily, they are leaving a farming profession because they are fighting with a different type of climate change. So as far as our R&D is concerned, it should rearrange, and we should have a clear-cut complement and supplement operation of our different faculties and advancement of training. And that we are supposed to see that how we can federate the farmer into the business group. That is also one of the very important challenges. Many times we are collaborating and supplementing utilization of different resources. But I would like to urge to all faculty member and a student that if you are planning for making some research in the field of agriculture, there are few fields which are really very attractive one. And out of this, first field is a integrated farming system. Second is a food safety. Third is a good agriculture practices. Fourth is agriculture processing and value addition. And fifth one is agriculture marketing. We will have to collaborate and promote skilling of youth through number of training and through number of interaction. Important task is that which perhaps agriculture colleges and university can lead, that we will have to create a right type of awareness in the mindset of a different masses, that what is basically agriculture. Even we are more concerned for a financial literacy. But in fact, in this country, it should be mandatory that agriculture research and agriculture education should become a mandatory. We will have to create a right type of awareness. And whenever we are looking to total AICRP networking, then proudly I can say that we are responsible and accountable for number of analytical thinking and innovation. Even active learning and learning strategies we have developed and we are developing. And we are responsible as far as the complex problem solving is concerned. Number of a critical thinking and analysis has been made by agriculture scientists. Even our young scientists, they have articulated a right type of creativity and they have initiated number of leadership and social influencing tasks. And as a result of this, they have revised and designed number of a good technology and programs. But now this is a time that how we can use this technology in a right way. We will have to see that what traditionally we people were doing. What is a technology which is indigenously available and what type of technology is available at the international level. And we will have to increase our talent. And finally, we will have to bring our all masses into the trading business so that they will become a really job provider rather than a job seeker. So as far as the technology use is concerned, even monitoring and control and resilience agriculture is concerned. And we will have to do some different type of emotional intelligence. People used to say market intelligence. And this is one of the important field where we will have to advance research into the future. We will have a inclusivity and accessibility of different aspects of research. And we will have to strengthen leadership in research output. Many times people are saying that people are repeating the same research what the things are available in international market. But we should apply innovative idea, because it is there that somebody has initiated for a climate like USA and Canada, but that same technology cannot be utilized in our countries. That's why we will have to apply some innovative idea to restructure and reshape the research program. And special emphasis we are supposed to give on a research methodology. That that is something which we will have to do some extra. Many times, many research students, whenever they are coming to me and they are discussing, and they are really under puzzled and that how to decide a research topic. For deciding a research topic, it is not that you will have to see what type of problems are available, but individually you will have to apply a critical and creative thinking. And then you come up with this idea to a group of teachers and professors where you can deliberate collectively as far as the critical and creative thinkings of a complete group is concerned. So that's why I would like to urge to all students that a perfect SWOT analysis is required in present context. It is not that we will have to repeat what things has already been done. Research means a plus search, how to respond, reset and rebound, how to reform, refine and fine tune the existing system. That is basically research. And once you will decide, make a SWOT analysis, then let us decide some mission statement. And then strategic planning is required. And always keep in mind that whatever researchable issues you people are taking, whether it is for your MSc or PhD work, you kindly keep in view that your research output should have some business outcome at the end of the day. And for that, accordingly, you will have to decide a communication and dissemination strategy. I have seen that a number of times people are not aware that what is efficiency and what is effectiveness. Doing things right uses your efficiency, and doing right thing uses your effectiveness. So you kindly see that how far you are efficient in present context and how effectively you are contributing. There are number of things are there, but as far as the clean research is concerned, you kindly keep 5 words in your view. First is a transparency. It should not be repetitive in nature. It should have some effectiveness as well. That is a second point or second point of a criteria for judging your research. Third is a fairness. Fourth is a inclusiveness. And fifth one is a basic objectivity. And accordingly, you will have to decide that what a research, how you will initiate the research. Many times we people are using word vision and mission. For a youngsters, I would like to appeal them that as far as the vision word is concerned, VISION, it is not that a seeing the things which is invisible, but every word of this, every alphabet of this word gives some impression to you. And accordingly, you will have to decide your vision of research. V means a visibility. If you are doing some research, it should have a clear-cut visibility in a different masses, because our client is not only farmer, grower, producer, even a entrepreneur, boys and girls, general masses, those everybody used to eat a food. That's why a clear-cut visibility of your research work should be available. As far as the I word is concerned, it is in innovation. Without creativity and without some innovative idea and discovery, you people will not come up to the expectation of different masses. And as far as the S is concerned, it is what type of services you are rendering. At the end of the date, you are supposed to render a number of services for the welfare of farmers and general masses. And simultaneously, when you are carrying out a research, next I word will give a impression that you are supposed to create a right type of infrastructure facility. And you should be responsible for overall development. And finally, last word N gives an impression that a national goal, national initiatives you are supposed to keep in mind. Of course, earlier speaker has also given some highlight that in present, if you see a new dimension in agriculture, all digital technology starting from artificial intelligence, machine learning, deep learning, Internet of Things, big data analytics, or a number of things are there, geospatial technology, drone technology, image processing, and your augmented reality, virtual reality. If you will start counting, there are more than 15 such technologies are available. But in present context, digital technology can simplify the process. It can conveniently mold up in a right way, and you can easily increase the efficiency of your system. And as far as the safety, security, and surveillance on a different farm application is concerned, perhaps option available is only digital technology. Our countries is also, we are also producing a lot of waste. Today in the newspaper, there was a alarming news that is again the farmer of Haryana and Punjab has started burning the rice straw. And as a result of a lot of smoke will come. We will have to use a different type of waste in a properly. You will have to recycle for resources recovery system, climate change mitigation and adaptation. And as such, if you count nanotechnology, biotechnology, food technology, energy technology, conservation technology, precision agriculture, conservation agriculture, specialty agriculture, secondary agriculture, hydroponic, aeroponic, vertical farming, there are number of a technology available which are frontier area of a research. And everybody means they will have to review right type of things available in present context, and accordingly they are supposed to decide. I would like to conclude by saying there is a formula, so-called faith formula, FAITH, faith formula. And this formula has also been recommended in our NAP 2020 document, that as far as the research in agriculture university is concerned, we will have to focus on research on a faith formula, FAITH. F means a frontier area of research. I have narrated a few frontier area. Kindly see what type of a things is a need of our, and accordingly you will have to decide the research. It is not a same repetition what you are doing earlier, and same thing for the sake of research you will continue. You will have to identify frontier area. As far as the A word is concerned, academic industries linkage. You should emphasize on industries based certain research work, and we will have to make a different type of interaction with the industry. Then only our survival will be there. Otherwise, public sector or public funded research will not continue for a long period, and somewhere we will have to stop. So that's why greater academic industries linkage based research is a need of our. That is a word A gives an impression. As far as the I is concerned, it is a innovation by setting up a startup incubation center. In our present context, as far as the agriculture is concerned, we have got more than 125 subsector where there is a potential of a establishment of a type of a startup or industries or entrepreneurship development. Only thing is that we are supposed to have some research which should lead to a perfect incubation center. So that's why I word gives an impression that we will have to innovate something extra, and then we will have to invest for setting up a startup incubation center in present context, and that can lead our, even they can simplify our problem of unemployment. More than 31% of youth are unemployed as far as their livelihood is concerned in a rural area. And that's why we will have to focus some extensively on on a different aspect related to incubation center. And T word gives, of course, technology enabled research. We will have to identify digital technology intervention. We will have to identify a different type of intervention like scientific science and technology intervention. I remember in the World Bank funded project of NAHEP, which is being run through our ICA. That is a National Agriculture Higher Education Project. Under this, not only the research on a for development of institutional development project was made, but a special component of CAST, CAAST, means a Center for Advanced Agriculture through Science and Technology. In present context, agriculture scientists should apply a different type of science and technology, then only we will enable our agriculture to a front side. And that's why technology enabled research we will have to focus. And as far as the H word is concerned, that is a humanity and social science interdisciplinary research. We should emphasize on a different aspect of research and its social relevance on local problem. There are number of industrial R&D opportunities are available. Only thing is that we will have to come forward. There is a good potential of a research as far as the agriculture or horticulture is concerned. And someone has also pointed out that not only agriculture and horticulture, animal sector, which is contributing 30% of our national GDP, what the agriculture component is contributing. So under agriculture component, around 30% is with the help of animals. We should not forget about the welfare of animals and a good dairy practices. So there are a lot of good scope is available, and in present context, we will have to see that how we can fulfill our requirement, because it has already been estimated that by 2025, our food production, or especially grain production, should cross 325 million ton in order to make our self-sufficient. And same thing is true with other horticulture and milk product and other things as well. So we will have to increase our productivity and profitability as well. And accordingly, we will have to have some research for quality produce. So there are very good opportunities available. I would like to urge to my all students, those who have joined today this international conference, they should be fair enough to select a type of a research problem, and which should have a direct bearing for the welfare of our farmers and for ourselves as well. With these words, once again, I would like to congratulate Annamalai Universities and would like to extend my sincere thanks to All India Student Agriculture Student Association for giving me this opportunity. I am really happy to be part of this international conference, and I'm sure as number of a presenter are more than 400. That was the figure given by a organizer, and around 200 papers will be presented. So I'm sure that the deliberation will be very useful, and the whatever recommendation we will get out of this all deliberation will throw some more light to find out what should be our way forward as far as our agriculture stream is concerned. With these words, once again, thank you very much, and thanks to all our guests sitting on the dais. Thank you very much.
And I would like to ask you to the release of book of abstracts, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Sir, can we have the honor of release of book of abstracts, sir?
Yeah, I am trying my best, but just wait. It is open from my side. How far it is, whether it is visible to all of you, I don't know, but congratulations. It is
Sir, could you please share the screen, sir?
Is it visible now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Congratulations to all those who have prepared this complete document. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now we'll move upon to the release of posters of this morning. And I would like to call upon the representatives of C, D, E, and F classes to join to the dais. And I would like to call upon Dr. John Christie, Student Advisory Service, Dr. Sebastian, GSR team, Dr. T. Raj Praveen, Gladiolus team, and Dr. Arivu Karasu, IFS team to join the dais. Now we request the dignitaries of this international conference to release a new extension posters on farm technologies developed and disseminated by Annamala University for the benefit of Cuddalore district farmers and Kaveri Delta region. We invite Dr. M. Daniel Prabhakaran, CEO, and Mr. Sri Raman, manager of Annamala University Innovation and Incubation Research Foundation Center, and also the student representatives to join them to receive the new posters. These extension posters were designed by third BSc Agri students of Annamala University on farm technologies, namely integrated farming system of gladiolus flower cultivation, Annamala University AU1, GSR green super rice and Nolkol cultivation. These students are guided and mentored by Dr. T. Raj Praveen, Associate Professor, Department of Agriculture Extension, in the preparation of this extension posters as a part of their extension course AEX 328 that is related to extension technologies and transformation of agriculture technology by CDEF batch students. And next, I would like to invite Dr. C. Karthikeyan, Professor of Agriculture Extension and Rural Sociology, Tamil Nadu Agriculture University, Coimbatore, to give out the keynote address of this conference.
Respected chief guest of today's function, Dr. Narendra Singh Rathur, Dr. Ganapati, Dean Faculty of Agriculture, Professor Dr. Savula Narayanan, Controller of Examination, Organizing Conference Director, Dr. Arivuday Dambi, Organizing Secretaries, Dr. Gavaskar, Dr. Venkatesan, Dr. Balu and Manoj Kumar, the students organizing secretaries from MISA, and Mr. Santana Bhardi. And all the participants who have joined online, faculties, heads of department, students from various agriculture universities. I was told that more than 20 state agriculture university have submitted papers, and sure they are also participating online. So at the outset, I like to say that I am really feeling proud, privileged to get associated with this Annamalai University. And I know that it is celebrating or marching towards the centenary celebrations, which is a great thing. This is one of the reputed institutions in India, and it has produced many graduates, and they are serving across the world. And this is the third conference from ISA members. So ISA is very active in this university, and that too, Mr. Balu, he is a state secretary organizing all the three conferences in association with the faculties and IQAC, cell of Annamalai University. Really, this is paving way for development of leadership skills among students. So that way the faculty and the university is giving a helping hand to the students to develop their leadership skills. One way it is organizing conferences, and the other side you can see it is developing leadership skills. So again, Annamalai University is known for development of leaders. Even you can see our state higher education minister as well as state agriculture minister are alumni of this university. Even the university from where I am representing, Tamil Nadu Agriculture University, more than 1/3 of the university officers are from Annamalai University. So it is developing the leadership skills right from the student age. And that is the reason I could see a lot of leaders in the society from Annamalai University. And really, this is a third consecutive conference. That too, this is a second international conference organized from MESA. And really, I congratulate the team for organizing such wonderful conferences. And I request that this should not end up with the, conducting these conferences, but one important thing is rested with the ISA. And I think most of the university have joined in this conference. So they should also form this Agriculture Council of India. At the national level, there should be a body like Agriculture Council. See, veterinary, we have a VCI, Veterinary Council of India. And for medical education also, we have Medical Council of India, Bar Council is there. So in that lines, this AISA should take a leap forward to organize this Agriculture Council of India, which is a dire need today, because agriculture education has to be given focus. And you see, our chief guest was telling that more than 2,000 farmers are leaving farming every day. It's really an alarming situation. And this AISA should take steps to curtail this, and they should also form a body at the national level to address all these challenges. So with that, I would like to highlight two cases. So this is a conference organized by students, agriculture students. So from these two cases, two short stories, success cases, of course. So from this, I want to draw some lessons and some message for the students. So first case, I would like to highlight one graduate from Annamalai University, Mr. Suresh Kumar. I don't know how many of you know him, but I just read from the publications of Manage that after completing his graduation here, BS Agri, he started working as a field assistant with one MNC, multinational company, for 6 months. But he is not interested with the marketing job, so he quit that and he started getting trained under AC and ABC, that is agri clinics and agri business centers. This is a wonderful scheme of Government of India. So they are giving 60 days training free of cost to the students. So in that training, they give all the skills and all the technology necessary to upgrade themselves as entrepreneurs. So they can start a agri clinic or any enterprise of their interest. So accordingly, this Mr. Suresh Kumar also started one case, Lakshmi Agent Agri Clinics and Agri Extension Center at Trichy. And he was really successful. You know, Trichy and Madurai is famous for this jasmine cultivation. And there he came across this problem felt by the jasmine growers, that is snake, because jasmine, it has good fragrance and it attracts poisonous snakes. So harvesting the snakes is a big problem. So he tried to solve that issue. So he used his creativity. Really, he is not a engineering graduate to develop a device, but he has put his mind and creativity to develop one rechargeable helmet cum headlight. So that unit costs around 1,540 rupees. And he has demonstrated that successfully with both the farmers as well as officials. And really that invention or whatever it is, a device, what he has developed, it has been recognized by Government of Tamil Nadu to promote it under National Horticulture Mission. So subsidy is available for that, and he is selling more than 3,200 headlights per year. So he is covering, so that the scheme is covering each farmer per hectare, the farmer is eligible to get 5 headlights. So that is the thing. He has developed this device out of trial and error. More than 10 models he has devised, and he was successful with the 11th model. So his annual turnover is 23 lakhs and with a net profit of 4 lakhs from selling of this one particular device alone. So he is able to create employment opportunity to more than 60 persons. So either directly or indirectly through this device. So what I want to say from this success story is students should be very creative. Like even our controller of examination, he was telling that one student, out of his creativity, he designed a good research, of course guided by the faculty, and he came out with a good publication. Like that, our chief guest was also was telling, Dr. Rathore, creativity, that is out of box thinking, should be there. So this case, Mr. Suresh Kumar, a graduate of this university, having undergone this ACABC training, he used to tap his creative potentials, and he has explored his passion also. So his passion is towards agriculture. So he has quit that marketing job and entered into this agri clinics. And he has also utilized all the opportunities that is available with the Government of India. And he has also got the subsidy for his device. So these are the opportunities. One is getting opportunity to get trained under ACABC, and another opportunity is tapping the subsidy from the government for his device. So really, it is a very successful attempt. And this is one case which will serve as an example for other students also to get motivated and enter into such vocations. And one more case also I want to highlight, one Mr. Yusuf Khan. He is also an agri graduate of Una district of Himachal Pradesh. So he relied upon his own agri professional expertise, what he has gained during his undergraduation days, and he has established a spawn production lab, a mushroom cultivation unit, and a composting unit. So the scale is he had 1.36 hectares of land, and he prepared around 20,000 bags of compost per month. So that is the scale of his operation. And he was very successful. He also started a mushroom training center, and he offered consultancy services on mushroom establishment by the farmers. So through this training center, he has trained nearly more than thousands of farmers, and all the trained farmers were utilized to establish this mushroom unit, and he has linked all the farmers as a federation, and he has also started marketing the mushroom produce. So that way he is very successful in both production as well as marketing, and he has exhibited excellent entrepreneurship, and he was also awarded by this All India Mushroom Association and as well as the government of Himachal Pradesh. So he has not stopped with the mushroom alone. He has expanded and diversified his enterprise to start this protected vegetable cultivation in 1,100 square meters. And he has also tapped this aeroponics technology to cultivate cucumber and tomato. So his turnover is nearly 75 to 80 lakhs per year. So this is really amazing to note that one agri graduate, just relying upon his own expertise, he was able to utilize his resources that is available. So he is his father is a farmer. He had 1.36 hectares of land. He has utilized that resource also. So utilizing his own resources, his own expertise, he is able to be very successful with a turnover of 75 to 80 lakhs per year. He is also published in site, Himachal Pradesh government site. And so these are the two cases I want to highlight and motivate our agriculture graduates. So you need not wait for government or some competitive exams. So that is one way. Otherwise, if you are really creative, if you have reliant upon your own skills, you have to tap that potential also. So utilize your professional expertise and resources available. So that is one bottom line message. And you have to be very creative, explore your passion, and tap all the opportunities provided by Government of India as well as state government. So right now, for agricultural graduates, both our central government as well as state government has announced a lot of schemes. See, in that row, you can see Vidya Kaushal, National Rural Livelihood Mission, Prime Minister's Kaushal Vikas Yojana, Green Skill Development Program, Prime Minister Swarozgar Yojana, PM Kisan Scheme, Rural Self-Employment Training. So many things are there. If you open this Ministry of Labor and Employment site, you can come across a lot of schemes for the agriculture graduates, again, very specifically. So I think it is the right time. Even our state government, it has given a separate budget for agriculture, wherein they have promoted this zero budget farming and natural farming, all those things. So you can be one among the person to tap this potential and be successful in your career. And you see, what Chief Guest was telling that there is a goal to increase our food production to 325 million tons. So we have challenges also. Already incubation centers are also available. Even Tamil Nadu Agriculture University has got a separate Directorate of Agribusiness Development, wherein we have established 7 incubation facility in 7 colleges. Any student or anybody willing who has a creative idea can walk through these centers and get your idea to be a reality. So you can develop that and you can tap this opportunity. Even Annamalai University is also having one incubation cell. With this university, you have one incubation cell. So you can walk through with wonderful ideas and get it implemented as a prototype and be a successful entrepreneur also. So even to increase our food production, we have to rely upon the technologies. We have to rely upon the technologies like there are new technologies in agriculture. When we were studying, these technologies were not there. Say augmented reality, artificial intelligence, drone, use of drone, nanotechnology, then remote sensing, GIS. So many technologies are there. So it is a technology driven agriculture. So you youngsters, you will get interested to work with these new technologies and you can explore your potentials and creativity and be successful. And you can also contribute to agriculture development and satisfy the goals of our Indian food production also. With these few words, I want to say one more thing. We have been taught to measure success with only the salary and the job title. So when you finish your agri graduation, you will be thinking, so success is measured only through these 2 factors and I should be one among that person to enjoy these 2. That is either salary or job title. So we are attracted towards this. But the success, real success is not these two. Of course, this is also an indicator, but there are other factors like leisure time. So whatever occupation or avocation you choose, you should have to enjoy some leisure time also. Okay, then the passion, you have to explore your passion. So you have to make your passion as your profession. So these are also then important, like independence is another factor. It is not, success is not measured only with this salary and the job title. So all these things are also other factors which measure the success. And then your mental and physical health, the occupation what you do, it should also improve or empower you mentally and physically to maintain your health. So these are other factors. So you have to give importance to these factors and choose your area. So ample opportunities are there. So it is up to the graduates to be vigilant enough to open and tap the potential and use your own expertise, your own resources to be successful. So with these few words, I also congratulate the ISA team of Annamalai University, particularly Dr. Mr. Balu, who has been instrumental in organizing 3 consecutive conferences in Annamalai University. And again, Annamalai University is also giving a special focus. They have allotted a separate office for ISA, and like that, the TNI has also allocated a separate office space. Like that, in every agriculture university, they should be given some importance and focus in terms of providing some space and giving impetus for their ideas also. So I congratulate the ISA of Tamil Nadu as well as the entire nation to organize such wonderful conferences. And with these few words, I wish that this conference will be a grand success. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I would like to call upon a Santana Bharati research scholar to give the vote of thanks.
Good morning, everyone. One and all present here. It is such an honor for me the opportunity to give a special vote of thanks in the international conference on changing perspectives in agriculture and horticulture research for sustainable development. First of all, I convey my special thank to our chief guest, Dr. Narendra Singh Rathore, Vice Chancellor, Udaipur in Rajasthan, for the special address and releasing a book of abstract. And also I convey my special thank to Professor Dr. V. Selvanarayanan, Controller of Examination, Annamalai University, for their wonderful inaugural address. And also convey my special thank to our Dean, Dr. M. Ganapati, Dean, Faculty of Agriculture, Annamalai University, for the inspiring presidential address. And also I will heartful thank to our another chief guest, Dr. C. Karthikeyan, Professor of Agriculture Extension and Rural Sociology, Tamil Nadu Agriculture University, Coimbatore, for their keynote address in the conference. And also I convey my thank to Dr. M. Gavaskar, Associate Professor, Department of Agriculture Extension, Faculty of Agriculture, Annamalai University, for their welcome address. And also I will convey my thank to the both organizing and co-organizing secretary of the ISA for the wonderful international conference today. Thank you, one and all. Thank you.
Now we break for a cup of tea and we'll join to once again in 10 minutes. There will be 3 sessions running parallelly. We'll see you there. Thank you.
So, good morning, friends. So we have assembled here for a theme 1, Advancing Sustainable Agriculture Production System. At the outside, I thank the organizing committee members for giving opportunity to chair the session. I myself, Dr. Srirama Chandrasekharan, Professor Head Department of Soil Science, Agriculture Chemistry. To help me in conduct of this session, I have with me Dr. Sabesan, Associate Professor from the Department of Plant Breeding and Genetics. And also I have Dr. Tirupati, Associate Professor from Department of Agronomy. So we start the session with a lead paper. And the lead paper cannot be given by such a wonderful person, Dr. Pannis Selvam. He is currently holding the position of Director, Water Technology Center, TNAU, Coimbatore. His credentials are very big enough for want of time. And just brief with him. Before he assumed the post of Director of Water Technology, he was working in a Sirigumani session, and he was responsible for release of good number of sugarcane varieties. To name few, he is responsible for the release of frost-resistant tuber grass during 1992. Then released sugarcane variety named TNE sugarcane S17 during 2010. Released sugarcane variety named TNE sugarcane S18 during 2012. Released sugarcane variety named TNE sugarcane code 0212 during 2015. Released sugarcane variety named TNE sugarcane COC 25 during 2016. Released sugarcane variety named TNAU sugarcane COC 6 during 2017. And he has got really 665 papers, both published in peer-reviewed journals, both in national and international. He has got 12 books published with ISBN. He has contributed 20 chapters, and he was involved in 10 projects worth 1,600 lakhs. Now, currently, he is working on 3 projects worth 8,900 lakhs. And the flagship, if you name some projects, he was responsible installation of automatic weather station throughout Tamil Nadu at block level, development of auto agro advisory services, block level weather forecasting, and flagship projects in operation. He is the nodal officer for the Tamil Nadu Irrigated Agriculture Modernization Project, ongoing budget of 87.45 crores. He is also a nodal officer for ICRIP, ICR, IWM, Integrated Water Management Project, and is also in charge of project implementing water saving technologies for sustaining rice production in Villupuram district of Tamil Nadu, IOCL project worth 55 lakhs. Because of his wonderful research work, he has been bestowed with good number of awards and honors. He received Scotch Order of Merit Award 2016 for the block level weather forecasting system 2016. He has been awarded Best Oral Presentation Award in the International Symposium, New Dimension Agrometeorology for Sustainable Agriculture in the year 2014. He has been again Best Oral Presentation Award in the International Conference in the year 2018. Then he has bestowed with Kondarati Shield and Gold Medal for Best Researcher in Agronomy in 2005. He is the State Advisory Committee member for Disaster Management. He is the Advisory Committee member for Coimbatore in the area of Disaster Management. And he is also Advisory Committee member for Crop Insurance Scheme for during 2014-19. He is also a nodal officer for Gramin Krishi Mausam Seva Scheme for Tamil Nadu and Puducherry during 2014-19. And nodal officer for Tamil Nadu Irrigated Agriculture Modernization Project. He is also a member in the State Advisory Committee for Water Security and Climate Change, member board of Director of Tamil Nadu Sugar Corporation Limited, Chennai from 2020, member Paramigala Aliyar Project Technical Expert Committee. And in academic side, he has guided both MSc and PhD 16. And he had fortunate and to visit foreign countries like Zambia, Malaysia, Singapore as a technical expertise. He also has done good lot of exchanges. The list is going on. So now he is. I'm thankful for him for accepting our invitation to present lead paper for the audience. He is going to talk on strategy for enhanced water productivity in agriculture and horticulture crops with special reference to Tamil Nadu. Dr. Pannis Selvam, the session is to your hand.
Very pleasant good morning to all. Thanks for your compliment to everyone. And also my best wishes to Aisa for organizing this wonderful function today. So it's a important landmark for Annamala University for organizing such a wonderful international conference that is in need of the hour. So with this outset, I feel very happy to stand before you. I am proudly to say that I am the alumnus of Annamala University. I feel very happy and elated to deliver some of my experiences on water management in agriculture and horticulture crops that is the need of the hour. As you are aware, water is the important resource for everything. So water is essential for all sectors of life. It is more so for agriculture because without water, we can't do agriculture, whether in the form of groundwater or surface water, even the rainwater. The water is essential for agriculture, not only for agriculture, in all forms of life, animal husbandry, and also for making everything, every industrial use, domestic use, water is essential. So due to the many problems, the share for agriculture previously until 4 decades back, nearly 92% of water being used for agriculture. So as and now, the share for water to agriculture is being reduced because of several reasons. One is industrialization, modernization, urbanization, population explosion, and also so many climate change. So these are the factors which pulled down the share of water to agriculture. Now, only 78% of water is being used for agriculture. So the available 70% is also a question mark. So how to use the water rationally for producing the food as well as fodder to entire society as well as animal husbandry. So I will share some of my experience in this aspect to you. Water is a liquid gold. So as you are aware that the water for all the production of our food crops, for example, for the production of 1 kg of rice, we need to spend about 5,000 liters of water. For the production of 1 banana, at least we need 45 liters of water. For the production of 1 egg, we need 119 liters of water. For the production of 1 kg of your cotton, we need 10,000 liters of water. So water is being utilized for all the sectors.
Sir, can you please present on full screen, sir?
Yeah. You share the screen.
Presentation mode, sir.
Right. You start from second slide. Okay.
So nearby the zoom button.
Sir, left corner fourth icon, sir.
Just there is a problem here. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
So the topic for today's presentation is strategies to enhance the water productivity in agriculture and horticulture crops with special reference to Tamil Nadu. So water is a liquid gold. As I told earlier, water is essential for all sectors of life. I told all the statistics for the production of rice, sugarcane, and also cotton, and also for banana. For the production of 1 car, we need to spend about 3 lakh liters of water. So if you look at the availability of water, the surface water and subsurface water being reduced year after year due to several reasons. Improper withdrawal of water. There is no proper renewal, as well as there is no standing statistics between the addition and the removal. So over exploitation is seen many of the places. So we need to rationalize the water in future. So for example, if you take the global level, nearly 2/3 of area is covered with water. Only 1/3 is a land mass. In the 2/3 of water, you can see the entire water available is only the salt water or sea water or ocean water is only salt water, 97.5%. Only 2.5% of water is only fresh water. Among the 2.5%, 68.7% of water being stored in the form of glaciers or ice packs. Then the groundwater is only 30.1%, and the permanent frost is 0.8%, surface and atmospheric water is another remaining percent. So you take less than 1% of fresh water being used for agriculture purpose. The availability of water being is a question mark right now because the quality of water is being is a question mark. Many of the places the water becomes salty. Some of the cases the water cannot be used for agriculture purpose, for productive purpose. You see the global per capita availability. The India has, and once upon a time, the per capita availability of water for India is more than 5,000 cubic meter per person per annum. But as and now, we can see only less than 1,700 cubic meter per person per year. So its yellow color indicates water stress country. India is in water stress country. So if you look at the other countries, the availability of water is very well because you see the population is here. This is the water availability. You see, you take in Asia, the 36% of global available water to share 60% of global population, which is available in Asia. That is the condition of Asian continent. We need, our responsibility is more. We need to rationally use the water. So that is the idea. When we come to the complexity of water in India, the land area is only 2.4%. The share for water resources is only 4%. The 4% of water being shared to 17% global population. See the pressure. We need to give the water for 17% of the global population, which is available in India. If you take the total available water in the form of surface water and groundwater, the surface water is, so nearly both surface and subsurface water availability is 1,123 billion cubic meter. That is our total water strength. That is our total water strength. If you look at the available water and utilization of water for different states, for example, the blue color is available water. This one, the red color is utilization pattern of water. For example, the Maharashtra, nearly their available water is 32.2 billion cubic meter, whereas their utilization is only 17.2 billion cubic meter. So they are utilizing within the available limit. So there won't be any over exploitation. Similarly, for Maharashtra, Gujarat, UP, and Tamil Nadu, you take rest of the states, their utilization pattern is high. For example, Haryana, the availability of water is 9.8, whereas their utility is 13.1 billion cubic meter. They are over withdrawing the water from the ground. So what happens when you use the withdrawal is more without proper addition or recharging of groundwater, then it becomes over exploitation. Then it leads into a lot of problems. Then India is facing nearly 54% of the places you can see it is high to extremely high water stress. So in future, the demand may increase, and also we need to face hell of lot of problem, especially for water. So we need to develop lot of technologies to reduce the water footprint. What is the present day problem? The water challenges which are facing ahead of Indian population is one, degradation of existing water supplies. Whatever the water available which has degraded quality. Then degradation of irrigated cropland. The fertility status of the soil is being reduced year after year. And then over exploitation, groundwater depletion, then increasing population, declining water quality, then poor cost recovery, then transboundary water dispute. So many things are happening. Then virtual water. So many things are challenges are there. Then how to meet over the challenges? So one is improving the water management by way of going for micro irrigation. Then proper land leveling, that is an important tool because rice is your predominant crop in India and also globally. It is a second important crop. So when you don't have the proper leveling in the field, we cannot maintain the water requirement for the crop. So improper utilization of water is being observed when the undulating field. When you go for laser leveling, the water requirement being reduced, water footprint can be reduced. Then the modern irrigation methods like drip irrigation, sprinkler, micro sprinkler, rain gun irrigation, so many methods are available. Thereby, we can able to reduce at least 40 to 50% of water. Then conjunctive use of surface and groundwater. That is another important thing. Some of the area we cannot use the groundwater because of the high amount of carbonates, bicarbonates, so many things, salts being geogenic factor and also the other factors. So we need to rationally use the water, good quality water as well as poor quality water. Then we have to reuse the used water. So that is the terminology being used. Now we are not, so far we are calling as a wastewater. We should not call it as a wastewater. We have to use the term used water. The used water should be properly replenished and being utilized for crop production. So these are some of the challenges we need to work out. Then coming to the subject, the irrigation efficiency. When you go for different methods of irrigation, the age-old practice is for flood irrigation. In the case of flood irrigation, the water use efficiency is only 32%. The remaining 68% of water is being not used properly. So when you go for ridges and furrow system of irrigation, the water use efficiency somewhat increased to 45%. When you go for rain gun, 50%. Then sprinkler 60%, micro sprinkler 80%. When you go for drip irrigation, 90% is being achieved. When you go for subsurface drip irrigation, almost 95% of water can be saved, water is efficient can be increased. So why the micro irrigation is familiar, why we need to emphasize? Because the arable land available in the world level is 1,624 million hectare. The irrigated area is 2,777 million hectare, of which the micro irrigation is penetrated only 4.73%. There is a lot of scope for the development of micro irrigation. Not only global level, you take in India, its penetration is almost 20% only. In the case of, you see, 143 million hectare available arable land, the net area under irrigation 63 million hectares. So when you come for drip and sprinkler irrigation accounting for 16%, then other kind of micro irrigation, as and now it has improved to the tune of 20%. So remaining 80% area is available to go for micro irrigation in India. So these are the 10 states like Rajasthan, Maharashtra, Andhra Pradesh, Karnataka, Gujarat, Haryana, Madhya Pradesh, and Tamil Nadu, Chhattisgarh. These 10 states occupies nearly 90% of micro irrigation. Other states, they have to come up now. Then what are the strategies to reduce the demand and supply gap? So the one is the drip irrigation, then sprinkler irrigation, rain gun irrigation, and also different system of cropping program like SRA, SSI. So many systems we need to follow. Thereby, we can improve the water signature. So the drip irrigation. What is drip irrigation? It is also called as root zone irrigation. The root zone irrigation is nothing but we are supplying the water and fertilizer where it is actually needed. So rather than supplying the surface, we need to give the water nearer to the root zone. Thereby, we can save nearly 50% of water. Not only that water, we can improve the fertilizer use efficiency also. So similarly, the basic principle is in the subsurface irrigation or drip irrigation. So this is a proper method of dripper spacing. When you have the dripper spacing wider, we cannot have the proper wetting pattern. In order to have the proper wetting pattern, the water droplet should join before the touches below the root zone. So this is the best method of fixing the dripper spacing. So you can see the perfect wetting below the ground. You can very well appreciate this photograph wherein we have got established a subsurface irrigation pattern. You see the area where it is actually being wetted or properly irrigated and fertigated. It is being wet. So it is a perfect method of subsurface irrigation system. So when you do this practice, we are actually irrigating the area where actually it is required. In between the two rows, it is always dry. Thereby, we can save the water, the weed growth is reduced. There won't be any weed growth. Thereby, any water loss or nutrient loss, there may not be any competition between the crop and weeds. So, this is a perfect method of establishing subsurface as well as surface method of irrigation. All the literature and experimental evidence shows that when you go for micro irrigation, there is enormous saving of water, right from 40 to nearly 68% of water being saved in various crops. In the case of a tremendous increment in yield of the crop also. So as low as 45% to as high as 152% increment yield can also be noticed when you go for drip irrigation as well as fertigation system. Then what is fertigation? Application of fertilizer along with irrigation is called fertigation. In the case of a water-soluble fertilizer, when you go for drip with fertigation system, you can see all the nutrients, NPK and micronutrients. It is very uniformly spread below the soil surface. When you use the other method in the surface irrigation method, there will be leaching loss will be there. The congregation of nutrients will be one side will be there. And otherwise, when you apply the fertilizer manually and give drip fertigation, again, the fertilizer availability is only in localized. So this is a perfect method. When you go for drip fertigation, by using the water-soluble fertilizer, the distribution of fertilizer will be very uniform. It is available to the nearer to the root zone. Thereby, the productivity will be get increased. You can see the fertilizer use efficiency. So a lot of water-soluble fertilizers are being available in the market, not only supplying the micronutrients as well as macronutrients as well as micronutrients. Then this is the drip irrigation system, the sprinkler irrigation system being followed for different crops. So this is one of the model. Then rain gun irrigation. So it needs a lot of force. From one end to another end, water can be given with uniform wetting. If you want to wet for 10 centimeter level, that can be wet. So whatever the level you want to irrigate, that can be done. So these are traveling rain gun. So a lot of methods of irrigation, advancement has been developed now. So then coming to another method, climate resilient method is SSI technology, Sustainable Sugarcane Initiative. By when you go for sustainable irrigation sugarcane initiative, the yield is increased as well as the water use efficiency also increased. If you see many of the experiments conducted by Tamil Nadu Agriculture University, so it shows that when you go for SSI technology, the water saving is increased to the tune of even 68% also being saved, and also the yield enhancement. You can see the yield enhancement. The maximum yield recorded near 267 tons per hectare. So some of the area we recorded 265 tons per hectare. The net income we realized was nearly 4,27,000 rupees per hectare. You can appreciate this crop. So wherein the crop come to maturity in 11 months because we are transplanting the seedlings. So the seedling, when you go for SSI technology, the main field utilization is only 11 months instead of 12 months. 1 month saving is there, water saving is there. Then besides that, we can have the yield in enhancement in all the area we have tested, like Ongur Basin, Varahanadi Basin, Kambanadu Basin, all the three basins tested by Tamil Nadu Agriculture University. It has given tremendous results. And also the chewing cane, Tamil Nadu Agriculture University, also I myself conducted a lot of experiments in chewing cane by using the different water saving methods. You can see the growth of the crop. And also we optimized the fertilizer requirement and water requirement for this crop because this crop is having less importance, even though this crop is available during the December and January. For this crop also we are given due weightage and we worked out the fertilizer requirement and water requirement for this crop. So now coming to the maize crop, all the crops I can quote, almost all the field crops and horticulture crops, there will be enormous amount of water saving and water use efficiency and also the fertilizer use efficiency and the yield enhancement. You can see the maize crop. It is an excellent yield we have recorded, Similarly, for your red gram, transplanted red gram under precision farming, we have conducted in Tamil Nadu Irrigated Agriculture Modernization project. In this project, the yield enhancement is very high. The farmers' realization of yield as well as monetary benefit are also very high. In the case of cotton, when you go for drip fertigation, the growth and as well as yield of the cotton is being enhanced. Nearly 76,000 rupees per hectare is being as a realized as a net income. Then some of the crops people never go for precision farming and tapioca, and TNAU also ventured for drip fertigation system for tapioca also. They got wonderful results. So if you appreciate this video, this photograph video is taken in Tamil Nadu Agriculture University. So this is a Co7 green gram, excellent growth under drip fertigation system. Normally, the number of pots per plant will be around 30 to 35 pots per plant, whereas we have recorded nearly 65 to 115 pots per plant. So by way of drip fertigation, we have saved the water, we have reduced the fertilizer quantity as well as the yield enhancement. Then another important technology we derived in a system of rice intensification. We're proud to say that Tamil Nadu Agriculture University Water Technology Center has perfected the SRI system in Tamil Nadu. So where, as you are aware that there are important points to follow in the system of rice intensification. One is a young seedling, single seedling, square planting, that is mechanical weeding, alternate and wetting and drying. These are the 5 principles we need to follow in the SRI technology, wherein we increase the crop yield. You can appreciate this crop. You can this nursery bed. This can also be utilized for transplanting as by mechanical methods. By using the paddy transplanter, we can transplant under SRI technology. You can appreciate this crop under SRI. You can see the tiller growth. So then apart from water saving, yield enhancement, and also you can see the today's threat is methane gas emission. The emission level when you go for SRA technology was only 56 kg of methane being liberated from 1 hectare of paddy in one season. When you go for conventional method of planting, it releases almost 94 kg of methane per hectare per season. If you look at the yield enhancement, besides water saving and reduction in the methane, and the yield enhancement also been seen in different methods. So then alternate and wetting and drying irrigation by using the field water tube. You can see the field water tube. By using this field water tube, if you guide the irrigation for paddy crop, we can able to save 30% of water for paddy. For example, for 1 hectare of paddy, we are using nearly 1 crore and 20 lakh liters of water. When you go for using this field water tube or alternate wetting and drying irrigation system by using this tube, we can able to save nearly 20 lakh liters of water per hectare of paddy per season. It is possible. So then drip irrigation can also be practiced for rice in different area we have tried. You can see the drip irrigated paddy. So we also recorded good yield. So coming to horticulture crops, you can appreciate this crop. In the conventional method, we have recorded only 78 tons of banana yield per hectare. When you go for drip fertigation, the yield enhancement was 110 tons per hectare, whereas the water saving was 30%, and the additional yield was 46%. You can appreciate this crop. In one bench, we have recorded nearly 216 fruits per bunch. You can appreciate this crop population and also growth in the field. And similarly for tomato, the variety we are using is Sivam as well as East West and NS910. So in different basins, Salar Basin, the Kambanallur Basin, you can very well see that the water saving was as low as 56 to 64% water being saved. The maximum yield we have recorded was 66 tons per hectare. So it is possible to go for drip fertigation tomato. We can able to harvest not less than 66 tons per hectare. So then chili also in different basins showed tremendous increase in water saving, tremendous increase in the maximum yield, almost 84 tons per hectare we can able to harvest. Then the net income realized was as low as 3.1 lakh to 4.8 lakh rupee per hectare as a net income being realized. Then brinjal, the brinjal also the same case, both water saving, yield enhancement, net income. It's being observed our water technology center research field in different water basins. Then onion, they have realized as high as 5.12 lakh rupee as net income per hectare. You can appreciate this crop, uniformity of crop throughout the area, throughout the field. When you go to the Govindapuram village, the entire area is grown with a small onion under drip fertigation. And then bitter gourd, I can quote several examples. In bitter gourd in Viluppuram districts, you can appreciate this crop and maximum yield as well as water saving and the net income realized. And also the ribbed gourd. The ribbed gourd also we are realized with same trend. Then bottle gourd. Why I'm telling is, so these are all the crops we have ventured through our technologies. We have realized very good yield, and almost 7 years we are practicing in different fields, different basins of Tamil Nadu. We are experienced that when you go for drip fertigation system, not only saving the water and also increasing the yield and also the fertilizers efficiency. Similarly for cotton and also the button rose and also the marigold and papaya, we have recorded a very good yield and also the water saving and muskmelon and watermelon in the Kambanallur basin and Ongur basin. It has transformed the life of the people because of the TNIAMP project as well as IMM project. In this project, we have ventured the farmer to go for drip fertigation in watermelon. So they have realized as low as 2.05 lakh to 2.98 lakh rupee as net income per hectare. So the entire people in the village, they enjoyed by going for watermelon in the drip fertigation system. Then another thing, so we need to look out at the water management. One is the demand side and supply side. So the demand side we have seen, whereas in the case of supply side, we need to recharge the groundwater in different forms. So Tamil Nadu Agricultural University Water Technology Center has developed a recharge shaft in increasing the groundwater recharge in percolation pond. This is one of the technologies being transformed to government as a policy note by the Water Technology Center. And the recharge shaft in the percolation pond, this is how we have to collect all the rainwater in the percolation pond. Thereby, it will enhance the groundwater recharge pattern. And also recharge pattern in the borewell, existing borewell. Some of the abandoned borewells are not being used. When you go for this technology, recharging the borewell, the abandoned borewell also can be used as a functional one. This is also possible. Artificial recharge through recharge borewell was taken up and allowing the runoff water to pass through the borewell with the filtering chamber by using the slotted PVC pipes. We can see in the TNAU, we also got this recharge borewell in different places they have gone. By analyzing the water after the end of the rainfall season, we have assessed the water table. And in the last year, 2020, the groundwater table enhancement in TNAU campus to the tune of 500 acres, the water table increment was 5.25 meters. I can proud to say that by using this recharge structure in everywhere in the TNAU, the groundwater table has been increased to the tune of 5.25 meter in last year. Then abandoned well recharge technology, then abandoned well recharge method. So these are some of the technologies by which we can enhance the groundwater as well as surface water availability. So the suggestion for improvement in future is creating awareness among the people, how to conserve water, whether it is surface water or subsurface water. Then how to utilize the available water in a safe way. Then capacity building for maintenance. Then government subsidy pattern. So a lot of government subsidies are there, both state government as well as central government subsidies are there. And the World Bank also funding enormously to go for making this water use in rationally. So the subsidy pattern we have to use properly. Then supply of quality material. So that is more important. So whatever the drip materials or sprinkler, micro sprinkler given by the people, that should be used properly. Some of the places I have seen, 1 year they are using, or second year they will remove it and keep it as aside. They are not using it properly. That should not be there. So we need to supply the quality material, then designing a cropping system. So rather than going off using the same kind of paddy after paddy, or relying on the paddy, we need to switch over from paddy to other crops. For example, by using the one water requirement for 1 hectare of paddy, we can raise 2 hectare of maize. We can raise 3 hectare of pulse crop, or else we can say that the water used for 1 hectare can be used for three crops of 3 hectares of pulse crop or 2 hectares of maize crop. So we need to think wisely. We need to change our cropping program, our cropping system. We need to introduce a nutri cereals like Tinai Varagu, Pani Varagu, Kudirewali, Samai. So it contains high amount of nutrients which requires less amount of water. We need to think of the climate resilient crops in our cropping system. So then we need to have better block-wise demonstration centers in order to spread the technology. And then we need to follow the drip fertigation techniques wherever we are using the fertigation irrigation, drip irrigation system. That system should be properly followed. Then we need to reduce the cost of water-soluble fertilizer. So these are some of the technologies we need to use. For paucity of time, I again stress. So during this situation, the situation for the future, also the water requirement for future crops, we need to feed the increasing population. Because of the climate change, the availability of water is going to be reduced year after year. So we need to use rationally by going for micro irrigation, both horticulture crops and agriculture crops. So the new definition for water: waste not, add to resource, try to maintain the quality, ensure the availability in summer, and reduce its requirement. This is a new definition for water. So I earnestly request all the people, let us take action early before it's too late. Save water, save planet, and save life. So thank you very much. I welcome all your queries.
Thank you, Dr. Paniselvam, for a wonderful presentation. Is there any question? I can accommodate 1 or 2 questions from the audience in the online mode. Anybody in the online? You can raise your hand. Anybody? If anybody no questions, I thank again Dr. Paniselvam for a wonderful presentation. Thank you, Paniselvam.
Okay.
For the acceptance. Thank you. Today is the second Saturday. So in spite of that, you are very happy that you are able to present. Thank you, Paniselvam.
Thank you. Welcome.
Okay. Okay. Now we go for the oral presentation. The first paper listed is studies on leaf nutrition status in decline Nagpur mandarin orchards in Morshi Tehsil of Amaravati district, Maharashtra state. Maya Raut, Shalinge Badge, Naine Palaskar, Shubhangi Paraspar. Any author is there? Anyone of the author? Hello? Hello? Maya Raut, anybody is here? Hello? Mute இல்லையே கரெக்டா தான் இருக்கு. மாயா ரவுத், ஷலிங்கே பட்ஜே. Please unmute. Hello. One announcement. All the presenters, you are given only maximum 5 minutes. You have to conclude your presentation within 5 minutes. and you can unmute yourself to your side and you can share the screen. Okay. So in that, I call the first speaker, Maya Raut, or Shalinge, or Naina, or Shubhangi. Is available? Hello? Okay, it's not available. The second paper is soil nutrient status as influenced by plant densities and nutrient management approaches by QPM hybrids. The authors are Bahadur Singh, Hashmukh Kumar, DK Jain, and PS Chauhan. Is anybody there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Please.
I am present here, sir.
Yeah, please share your slides. Please share your slides.
Yes, sir. I say.
Name your name, please. Give your name. Your name.
Sir, myself, Dr. Bahadur Singh, as a manager, Diapon Krishi Vigyan Kendra, Udaipur, Rajasthan.
Okay, please.
Today I have a presentation, nutrient management.
Please share your screen.
Yes, yes, right.
Quick, please. We have got a lot of papers. Please share your presentation. Bahadur Singh.
Yes, yes, I present some problems in sharing slides, sir.
Okay. Jaldi kajiye na.
Sir, some problems in sharing slides, sir.
Now you can share, man.
Now you can try, sir.
You please share. I made you co-host.
Sir, myself, Dr. Bahadur Singh, as a farm manager, Vidyabhan Krishi Vigyan, Badgaon. Today I present a presentation in soil nutrient status as a influenced by the plant density and nutrient management approach in the QPM hybrids. So mainly our KVK in located in Rajasthan, Udaipur district, mainly population tribal, 70% population are tribal. So in the main food is the major food is the maize. So this area mainly problem is malnutrition problem. So those plants, those people are take only for as a local maize and hybrids. So our KVK approach and QPM hybrids in this area, so problem reduced by the QPM hybrid malnutrition problems. Sir. So maize is a more our aspect are two treatments, plant density and nutrient management approaches. Mainly today as introduced maize hybrids.
स्लाइड आपको स्लाइड नहीं दिखा पा रहा है क्या?
सर नहीं हो रहा, शेयरिंग नहीं हो रही सर.
क्या ओरली नो स्लाइड्स?
नो स्लाइड्स, नॉट शेयरिंग सर.
Okay. I made you co-host. You can share. Have you prepared slides or extempore? Orally, sir.
सर आपको अगर प्रेजेंट करने में प्रॉब्लम हो रहा है तो आप ओरली कर सकते हो।
ओके ओके मैडम,
शेयर करने की कोई जरूरत नहीं
हाँ
है।
शेयरिंग नहीं हो रही है मैडम।
सॉरी।
हाँ मैडम, मैं ओरली कर लेता हूँ। तो मैडम हिंदी में चलेगा या इंग्लिश?
आपको सिर्फ इंग्लिश में करना पड़ेगा,
ओके
हिंदी में
ओके
नहीं
ओके मैडम।
चलेगा।
हिंदी में इंस्ट्रक्शन अंग्रेजी है, लेकिन
Okay, madam. My two objectives in the research trial to select the most suitable nutrient management approaches for QPM hybrids, and second objective is that to standardize optimum plant density for QPM hybrids. These are treatments: plant density, normal density in 60 and 20 centimeters, and high density 50 and 20 centimeters. And the second treatment is the nutrient management approaches. One is the RDF, second is the site-specific nutrient management, third is the soil test crop response, and fourth is the green signal-based nitrogen application. So these are our results. Effect of treatment and nitrogen, phosphorus, potash contained soil 50 days after and potassium, nitrogen, phosphorus, and potassium. In the case of nutrient management process, highest nitrogen, phosphorus, and potassium content in soil test crop response, because the STCL crop response is the plant approach and soil based nitrogen application and phosphorus application. So high dose used mainly in the residue as most mainly high in soil. Second, effect of treatments on nitrogen, phosphorus, potassium contained soil after harvest of quality protein maize. At a harvest time, nitrogen, phosphorus, potassium content highly contained in the in plant density, normal density 16 20 centimeter, and low in the 15 to 20 high plant density. In case of nutrient management process, highest nitrogen phosphorus content in soil test crop response, and similarly in the site-specific nutrient management approaches, the highest nitrogen phosphorus content in soil. Mainly this research trial in conclusion, high plant density of 1 lakh plants per hectare by raising the crop at 50 and 20 centimeter crop geometry played potential role in the enhancing productivity of QPM hybrids. 46.03 quintals grain yields per hectare, and proved economically profitably compared to the normal density 83,000 plants per hectare by raising the crop 60 into 20 centimeter crop geometry in the yield 41.85 quintal per hectare. It is in effort to application of fertilizer based soil test crop response approach. 133 kg nitrogen, 43 kg P2O5, and 62 kg K2O apply in significantly highest grain yield 50.75 quintal per hectare, and proved economically beneficial with the highest net return 47,295 rupees per hectare, and BC ratio 1.89, followed by the net returns 41,068 rupees per hectare. In scientific nutrient management, based upon the result, it is recommended that for profitable QPM hybrids grown by the fertilizing soil test corporation based on recommended 133 kg nitrogen, 43 kg P2O5, and 62 kg K2O5, keeping it density of 1 lakh plants per hectare. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Bahadur Singh.
Thank you, sir.
We move to the next paper, impact of halophytic compost along with farmer manure and rhizobium on biochemical and soil physico-chemical properties of organic cultivated earth bean by Muzafil Ahmad Shah and K.C. Ravindran. Anybody is there? K.C. Ravindran or Ahmad? Anybody is there? Hello? Muzafil Ahmad Shah or K.C. Ravindran from Department of Botany, Annamalai University? No? Is there? No. Okay. No, sir. Okay. Then we move to the fourth paper. Inclusion of legumes in different cropping system for increasing nutrients efficiency by Ram Nivas, B.K. Verma and Kishan Kumar. Anybody is there? Hello? Ram Nivas, B.K. Verma, Kishan Kumar. Oh, nobody is there. Then move to the fifth paper. Mahatma Gandhi National Rural Employment Guarantee Scheme towards Social Empowerment and Rural Progress by V. Thirumal Kannan and T. Raj Praveen. Anybody is there? Afternoon. So, okay, sorry. The next we go. Effect of multi-trait plant growth promoting Bacillus megaterium on Amaranthus viridis under salinity stress by Margi Patel, Rajat Patel. Is there?
Hello, sir. I'm present.
Yeah.
Hello.
Come on. You please present. You have only 5 minutes. Okay.
Yeah, sir.
You can share your slides. You can share your slides.
Am I audible, sir?
Yeah, you're audible.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Put it in the, yeah.
So my topic is effect of multi-trait plant growth promoting Bacillus megaterium on Amaranthus viridis under salinity stress. This contains the problem, importance of study, methodology, results, and discussions. So what is the problem? So the climate change, a hot topic of the current era, has affected world in different ways, and the rapid increase in saline landscape is one of them that ultimately leads to global food insecurity and reduced agriculture productivity. So the first question arises: how salinity affects plant growth? High salinity significantly affects plant growth physical and biochemical aspect, that resulting in the decrease of germination rate, fresh and dry biomass, photosynthetic pigment, essential nutrient uptake, and most importantly in the loss of final crop. So what is the solution? So the counteract the adverse effect of salt stress on plant growth, hollow tolerant plant growth promoting rhizobacteria are one of the promising candidates that can be used as an eco-friendly low cost technology to fight against abiotic stresses for sustainable crop production. So what does PGPR do? PGPR rhizobacteria have the ability as an alternative to chemical fertilizer to promote growth and yield of crop plants via direct and indirect mechanism. They can produce phytohormones, improvement of plant nutrient uptake through nitrogen fixation, phosphate solubilization, siderophore release, then ACC deaminase enzyme production, then lower the levels of ROS. So the methodology, and first the objective of this study is to isolate and characterize the potent hollow tolerant PGPR and to evaluate the effect on plant physiological and biochemical parameters under salinity stress. For that, PGPR strains were isolated from the rhizosphere of hollow tolerant plants Sueda nudiflora from the saline desert of Kutch in Gujarat. Then isolates were screened for various plant growth promoting traits like production of phytohormones, ammonia, hydrogen cyanide, ACC deaminase enzyme, siderophore, hydrolytic enzymes, and the tolerance to different abiotic stresses. Then out of all isolates, Bacillus megaterium found showed most prominent PGP traits in which was tested for the in vivo growth promotion of Amaranthus viridis under saline condition. At the salinity of 4 ds per meter, soil conductivity was adjusted by the using of NaCl. So these are the results. As you can see, the your pink color production shows the IEA production, then ammonia. Brown color formation shows the ammonia production. Then the hydrogen cyanide shows that brown color formation of filter paper. Then the nitrogen fixation positive indicates the formation of blue color. Then you can see that the halogens of the phosphate solubilization, then the yellow zone shows the potassium solubilization, then zinc solubilization, and the hydrolytic enzymes amylase, chitin, and cellulase, and also the orange zone shows the siderophore production, and then you can see the abiotic stress tolerance, salt, temperature, drought, and pH. As you can see that the Bacillus megatherium not able to grow at the 15% salt and 30% PEG drought and the pH at 5. This image shows the Amaranthus viridis plant growth under saline condition and non-saline condition. As you can see in the table, maximum growth shows the non-saline plus inoculated plants with high 90% germination rate, and the also shoot and root growth and the leaf area were observed in the non-saline plus PGPR as compared to non-inoculated plants. This all the parameters were performed in triplicates, and pot experiments were carried out in randomized block design, including for treatment in normal and saline conditions. This graph shows the chlorophyll, proline, glycine, betaine, total soluble sugar, and free amino acid in the inoculated plants as compared to non-inoculated plants. And you can see this the H2O2 reduced by the PGPR. It is the harmful for the plants. And also the defensive enzymes are increased in the inoculated plants as compared to non-inoculated plants, and also the micro and macronutrients are increased in the inoculated plants. So the conclusions, current findings suggest that the halotolerant Bacillus megatherium has great potential to improve Amaranthus viridis productivity and tolerance under salinity by eliminating the harmful effects of salt stress on plant growth. This strain would be a promising candidate as soil fertilizers and alternative to chemical fertilizers under salt stress conditions, and eco-friendly strategies to increase soil tolerance and crop yield. Future studies are needed to investigate the mechanism of induced salinity tolerance by identified PGP strain at molecular level by identifying the genes responsible for the PGP traits. Thank you.
Okay, for a very nice presentation, Margi Patel. But I
Thank
have
you, sir.
a question. Why you statistically you are not analyzed statistically? Statistically, you are not analyze your result statistically.
Sir, there are we perform the standard error and deviations.
You are not presented. Then only I can know whether it is
There are, sir, present in the error bars. You can see in the graphs.
no graph. Okay, in the table I'm telling. I saw in the graph. In the table.
Okay.
Data.
Yeah, sir.
Yeah. This salinity is natural salinity or created salinity?
No, sir, created salinity.
What was the EC?
EC is the for decisimon per meter.
How you created salinity?
By adding the NaCl.
The salinity is not mainly due to sodium chloride. It is the soluble source of chloride and sulfate of calcium, magnesium, sodium, potassium. You have put together, no?
Yes, sir. But we find many articles that provide artificial salinity by the adding of NaCl.
NaCl is seawater, no? The NaCl is seawater.
NaCl are salt.
Okay. Okay, very good presentation. Thank you, Margi Patel.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay, then we move to the next presentation. Effect of vermicompost enriched with biofertilizer, bioagents, and micronutrients on growth and yield of groundnut. Sarika Dwanga and R.K. Mathukia.
Yes,
Is there?
sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Margi, please take your slides out. Margi Patel. Come on. You have got 5 minutes. Quick. Have your slides. May I know the name of the speaker? May I know
Yes,
the
sir.
name of the
Yes.
speaker?
Yes, sir.
Your
I'm
name is
audible, sir.
Sarika?
I'm audible, sir. Yes, sir.
You're audible, yeah.
Audible, sir.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, sir. So, welcome to my paper presentation. My topic was the groundnut response to vermicompost enriched with biofertilizers, micronutrients, and bioagents. So, what is the problem? Excess use of inorganic fertilizers and other chemicals leading to environmental pollution and pest outbreak. Continuous use of inorganic fertilizer play a vital role in deteriorating the soil health. So use of organic manures is the best remedy for the maintaining soil quality as well as the productivity, and replacements of mineral fertilizers apart from the nutritional value. And this organic material help to improve the physical, chemical and biological property of the soil, and thereby help to increase the fertility and productivity of the soil. The traditional technology of vermicompost, if improved in terms of biological enrichment, may help in arresting trend of nutrient depletion and disease pest problem to a greater extent. Hence, it can be enriched by nitrogen organic carrier for microbial culture. Hence, it can be it can be enriched by the nitrogen fixing microorganism like Rhizobium, Azotobacter, Azospirillum, PSB and microorganism, and different microbial bioagents like Trichoderma, Pseudomonas, Fluorescens, Beauveria bassiana, Metarhizium and Verticillium, etc. So, looking to the above fact, this experiment is conducted with an aim to evaluate the vermicompost enriched with microbial constoria and micronutrients. So this field experiment was conducted during the Kharif season of 2019 and 20 at the Instructional Farm Department of Agronomy, College of Agriculture, Junagadh Agriculture University, Junagadh in Gujarat, in a randomized block design with the 3 replication. In the soil was clay in structure and slightly alkaline in reaction. The soil was low in available nitrogen, sulfur, iron and zinc, and medium in available phosphorus, potassium and manganese, and high in copper. 10 treatment comprises of like vermicompost 2 ton per hectare enriched with biofertilizers like Rhizobium, PSB, KSB, all at the rate 2 liter per hectare, and micronutrient soil grade micronutrient use at the rate 40 kg per hectare, and bioagents like Trichoderma harzianum, Pseudomonas fluorescens and Beauveria bassiana at the rate 3 kg per hectare, and groundnut cultivar was Gujarat Junagadh groundnut 22 was sown at the spacing 60 by 10 centimeter. So what is the result obtained? This is a 2-year study result in a table given the full data of 2-year experiments. So I recorded significantly higher plant height, 35.64 centimeter, number of branches per plant 8.11, dry weight of root nodule per plant 0.982 grams, number of mature pod per plant 18.40, 100 kernel weight 44.08 gram, selling percentage 73.16%, pod yield 2305 kg per hectare, harm yield 3,889 kg per hectare, and net return obtained 78,826 rupees per hectare. This was found with the application of vermicompost with biofertilizers and bioagents and micronutrients combination, which was found comparable with the biofertilizers plus bioagents as compared to the control treatment. What is the conclusion? Stop. Hello?
Move the slides.
Sir, it's a okay. So what is the conclusion? Higher production and net return from Kharif groundnut could be securely by the application of vermicompost 2 ton per hectare enriched with biofertilizers, micronutrients and bioagents on calcareous clay soil under the climatic zone. Okay, thank you, sir.
Hello.
Hello, thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
What was the percent increase in groundnut yield over the recommended dose of RDF with your best treatment?
Sir,
was your soil deficient in micronutrient?
Yes, sir.
Which micronutrient was deficient in your soil, experimental soil?
Sir, about 30 to 35%.
No. Was your soil deficient in micronutrient?
What, sir?
Was your soil deficient in micronutrient? Because you applied micronutrient, is not? What was the?
Sir, voice break, sir.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Donga. So we move to next question. Next speaker. Soil analytical data for Annamalai Nagar, its surrounding areas for effective nutrient management and crop production. Kavibala, Kaviyarasan, Aravind Kumar, Srinivasan, and Venkatakrishnan. Who is the speaker? Any speaker is here?
Sir, online.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Please share your.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Please share.
Sir, yes, sir. So,
Kaviyarasan?
Sir, yes, sir.
Please come.
Okay.
Good time. Quick.
Share your slide.
Sir, slide not at opening, sir. Here.
Now you can try Kaviyarasan.
You can share now.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Quick.
Sir, 1 minute, sir. 1 minute.
Kaviyarasan, Aruna.
Course put it. Any problem with your slide?
Sir, PowerPoint doesn't open here, sir.
No.
PowerPoint open up.
Your side or the Zoom side?
Sir, it does not show in Zoom side, sir.
No. You are make it a co-host. You can try once again, gentlemen.
Please. Okay, you solve your technical problem. Okay, we'll come. Okay.
Hey, you are
Sir,
using
open.
that is the issues. Participants are requested to use laptop instead of mobile.
Yeah, only mobile phones, sir. Shall I start, sir?
Yeah.
Warm welcome to everyone, sir. My research topic is about soil analytical data on Annamalai Nagar and its surrounding area for effective nutrition management and crop production, sir. Myself, G. Kaviyarasan from Annamalai University. Here, the introduction is about the soil testing is long been used by the soil scientist in determining the soil fertility, which is the soil testing is the rapid chemical analysis used for all the physiochemical properties for determining the nutritional status, for interpretation, evaluation, and the recommendation for the farmers fertilizer doses. Nearly 1,014 in soil testing laboratories with 107 lakh samples have been analyzed per year in India. Our objective is to assess the nutrition status for and grouping the soils based on the nutrition status and predict the profitability to enhance the profit for the farmers by improving the fertilizer use efficiency and the input cost efficiency. Here the materials we have collected nearly 13 soil samples in and around the Annamalai Nagar for analyzing the physiochemical properties by using standard procedures, where the 13 places were Annamalai Nagar, Muttaya Nagar, Mariappa Nagar, Atto Nagar, Chidambaram Nagar, and Sivapuri, Kadavacheri, Vallambadukai, Kollidam, Puttur, Erkur, Mutulur, and Perambattu. Here are some analytical methods which we have taken for Texture fractions, international pipette method, bulk density, particle density, pore space by using measuring cylinder method, and water holding capacity by funnel method, soil color by Munson color chart, and soil pH by potentiometer with 1:2.5 soil water extract, and EC as the same by using conductimetry method, cation exchange capacity by neutral normal ammonium acetate extract method, and organic carbon by chromic acid wet digestion method. Here are the result we concluded with where Atanagar has higher bulk density, where reclamation measures should be taken by using chisel flow, and particle density also same in Annamalai Nagar as highest, where the highest will recommend highest will have higher organic carbon. Lower particle density will have higher organic properties, and pore space with Annamalai Nagar as highest 86% as highest pore space, which also has a highest water holding capacity. The Munson color chart at dry condition we have measured, which will help for how much what the color of the soil, and what it will be, what it has nutritions or other elements, physical parameters. The lower the bulk density in Sidambaram Nagar, and higher the bulk density noted is Atto Nagar 1.53 milligram mg per meter cube. Where the bulk density higher, it will reflect the structural support and water and solute movement and soil aeration, where this is also the major cause for soil compaction, where plant growth will also be reduced, and soil highest particle density. Highest particle density also same as the bulk density here. Lowest the particle density will indicate the higher organic carbon, higher organic matter content percent. The pore space the higher in Annamalai Nagar is 88.86. Pore space higher, it will also have the property of maximum water holding capacity. Also drains as much as outgoes. Next, the physiochemical properties are pH and EC. Mainly pH will be the major determining factor, easily taken into the analysis. Parambatte has the highest of pH 8.55, where the reclamation measures like leaching with good quality water, it must be taken. And EC has highest in Sidambaram Nagar 4.10. Soil carbon, soil where the highest organic carbon matter, the good quality of soil. Lowest with organic matter will have plant health effects, whereas Erkur has only 0.18% of organic matter, soil organic matter. Soil physiochemical properties, as said, there easy conductivity of the soil solution to determine the risk of where the EC is higher, the salt injury to the plant will be higher. So the plant can't sustain, and plant can't take the available nutrition. Even though nutrition is available in the soil, plant can't uptake the nutrition. The activity of the microorganisms also reduced, and higher the organic matter, the soil will be healthy. The lower the soil matter, it will be the deciding factor for further crop production area. Conclusion: nearly 30 plus soil testing laboratories and 18 mobile soil testing laboratories in Tamil Nadu, where effective utilization of these soil testing laboratories by farmers will enhance the crop production, and will improve the will improve by importing the fertilizers such as not available in can't be produced by in India, potash fertilizers like potash fertilizers. And by concluding that soil analysis plus information type of soil, climate condition, protected soil, and cropping history, soil scientists should guiding the farmers will enhance the crop productivity and farmers income. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for a neat presentation, Kavi-san. But thing is, you should have given the textual analysis data for all the soils and correlated with the physico-chemical properties, and can come to a conclusion for the which of the soils need proper reclamation measures or recommendation. Anyhow, as a student, you have done it. Very good presentation. Thank you, Kavi-san.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
The next paper, effect of biofertilizer on growth, yield, fruit quality of Goa. CDM Gujava CV Allahabad Safeda by Amarinder Singh, Dr. Dilip Singh Kachawa. Is anybody there? Amarinder Singh is there? Amarinder Singh? No. Then we move to the next paper. Effect of heavy metals on plants and resistance mechanism by Athin Kumar, Satyendra Kumar and Smriti Lekha Majumdar. Any speaker is there? Any speaker? No. Then we move to the next paper. Review on peanut shell biochar as efficient soil amendment and sustainable crop production by Kamaleshwaran and D. Ilayaraja. Who is going to present? Kamaleshwaran is there? Kamaleshwaran? Ilayaraja? So we move to the next presentation. Current status and future prospects of natural resources by Prabhavati, Sumant Kumar and B. Uma. Who is any speaker is there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, come on, Prabhavati.
Good afternoon, sir. Myself is Prabhavati and I'm a PhD scholar, ICRSR from the Department of Soil Science and Agricultural Chemistry from SV Agricultural College, Acharya Rangya Agricultural University from Tirupati. Today I am going to present current status and future prospects of natural resources. So this is the first we should understand why global resources are very important, because the resources are the link connecting the climate change and biodiversity loss and pollution to the economic activity. So only by putting the resources at the center of our attention, we can solve the many challenges we face, especially present situation. As we all know, there are 17 sustainable developmental goals are purely dependent on natural resources. So in order to achieve those 17 sustainable developmental goals, we have to use the natural resources very efficiently.
Excuse me, Prabhavati. Sorry for the interruption. Can you present on full screen, please?
Madam?
Can you present on presentation mode, please?
Yeah, sure, ma'am.
Thank you.
Is it okay, ma'am? Hello? Madam, is it audible?
Yeah, it is. Please go ahead.
Is it okay?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Please carry on.
As we all know, there is 17 sustainable goals are there. So in order to achieve those 17 sustainable developmental goals, we have to utilize the natural resources efficiently and effectively in each and every step. As we all know, there is few of some of the natural resources. This slide clearly shows the percentage contribution of the natural resources present in the nature. So this is the picture shows that some of the renewable energy and non-renewable energy. So, and how to use those. And this slide clearly shows the without urgent and concerned action, rapid growth and insufficient use of the natural resources will continue to create a unsustainable pressure on the environment. As we all know, without having any concern about the future, if you use the natural resources, it will get exhausted. For example, at present, we are going to extract the global material extraction. We are doing more than double. And greenhouse gases emission, we are increasing by 43%. And area of the agriculture land is increased by 20%. That is by intensive cultivation in order to feed the population. And global pasture land has been increased by 25%. And forest land, we are going to reduce by 10% by increasing the agricultural activity and urbanization and industrialization process. And other natural habitat has been reduced by 20%. So here, in order to achieve the sustainability, we have to utilize the natural resources very efficiently. For example, if we take the soil, In order to decrease the soil erosion and other process, we need to go for the soil conservation methods like agronomic measures and engineering measures. And like same way, water also we have to adapt drip irrigation and the sprinkler irrigation methods instead of flood irrigation. So plus climate mitigation and removal process has to be reduced by practicing advanced agriculture technologies. For example, by practicing aerobic rise, we can reduce the methane emission, and landscape and biodiversity protection we have to do, and healthy diet and the reduced food waste we have to do. Here we can do the sustainability scenario assumptions. Mainly we have to focus four objectives. First one, the resource efficiency. It means reduction in the material used in manufacturing and construction through the innovation and increased demand and recycling method. Assumed policies including regulations, technical standards, public procurement, and shift in taxation. And second one is the landscape and biodiversity protection. Biodiversity in biosequestration solutions, reducing the crop-based biofuels and limiting agricultural land. Assumed policies like biodiversity conditions and greenhouse gas sequestration things, and policies to conserve the native vegetation and key biodiversity areas, and climate mitigation and the removal process, and shift in the social behavior, healthy diet, and reduce the food waste process. Here, this slide, we can clearly shows the present scenario and the future prospect of the natural resources. When compared to 2015, if you use the natural resources as it is, how we are using, like it will come to 2016, we have global material extraction increased by double, and greenhouse gases 43%, area of the agricultural land is increased by 20%, and others as shown in the figure. And in order to achieve the sustainability, we have to increase the sustainable use of the natural resources, and global material extraction we have to reduce by 25% lower than the historical trend, and greenhouse gas emission has to be reduced by 90%, and the area of the agricultural land has been decreased less than 9% in the historical trend, and global pasture land has been decreased and increasing in the area of the forest and other natural resources. As we all know, greenery and the forest land is very important to balance the natural ecosystem and ecological cycles in the nature. And finally, international exchanges and cooperation can make important contributions to achieve the systemic changes in the sustainability, like cooperation and information sharing with other global assessment for science-based solutions, and exchange experiences and best practices to the community of practicing and working groups, strategic approaches to international obligations, and global debates at high level regional and global forums. Thank you.
Thank you, Prabhavati, for a good neat presentation about natural resources and its prospects. So we move to the next speaker. Doubling of livestock keepers' income by maximizing consumption rate and milk yield in repeat breeder cows to accomplish food security through nutrition manipulation of novel feed resources by Kodandraman, Gnanashekar, and Varadarajan. Any speaker? Anybody is there? Kodandraman, Gnanashekar, Varadarajan? Is there? Hello? Hello? Kodandraman? Okay. We to next speaker. Environmental health hazards of feeding crops to a local fish. Schizothorax Niger, Ashak Hussain Bhatt and Samia Hussain.
Yes, sir. I'm here, sir.
Okay, your time starts now. Share your slides. Complete it
Yes,
within
sir.
5 minutes.
Sir, is my screen visible, sir?
Yeah.
Good afternoon to all of you. I'm Ashik.
Presentation mode.
Presentation mode. Sir, just give me a second, sir. Just give me a second, sir.
There you go. You are Ashik Hussain Bhatt?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah.
Sir, good afternoon to all of you. I'm Ashik Hussain Bhatt from Jammu and Kashmir. I'm working as an senior assistant professor. My topic is environmental health hazards of feeding crops to a local fish, Azothorax niger. As we know, the fish production has changed substantially over the last few decades as it consumes. Currently comes from the aquaculture or this farmed comes from the aquaculture or farmed seafood, which is increasing at a faster rate. As per the report of United Nations, this food and this agricultural organization. In the past, fish production and consumption primarily raised concern related to their habitat destruction and food safety. To meet the new demands, as more farmed aquatic animals, they are raised using aquacultural feeds. Globally, production of commercial aquaculture feed increased 166% to 124% in 2020. So what we do, we use these alternate ingredients such as those derived from the commodity agricultural crops. They are increasing use to meet most of the new demand for agricultural feed. We are using the vegetable oils. We are using the soy, corn, canola, palm, sunflower oils, soybean meal and soy protein concentrate, soy oil, soy lecithin, and soy hulls. So in order to get maximum output of these crops-based feeds, different kinds of fertilizers, pesticides, insecticides, herbicides, and arsenic like urea and phosphorus we are using in order to fertilize these lands, which has led to a contamination of many freshwater ecosystems, causing an adverse effect on the aquatic biota. So these pollutants, I can say beyond this concentration, they induce impairments and disturbances in various physiological and biochemical parameters of the fish in question, which is Schizothorax niger. It's a local fish here in Kashmir, sir. So an estimate, the production of the top 5 major aquacultural feed crops, that's rapeseed, soybean, maize, nuts, and wheat, they require 99,000 to 104,000 square kilometers harvested cropland area in 2018. An estimate that rapeseed requires the most harvested area, that's here written, and results in the highest excess nitrogen fertilizer. Use of these 5 major crops in both scenarios, whether we are talking of the global production or versus major exporting country production.
Please come to methodology. Quick, you're taking much time.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, sir. This is the aquacultural feed from all the sources, and this is the fish meal and fish oils.
Treatment structure and come.
Okay, sir. This is the conceptual framework, what we have done. Sir, this is the materials and methods. It was just to check the hazardous effects of the phosphorus, the arsenic, and the urea on the fish health. Blood were collected as described by the Blacksell and Daisley. Hematological parameters like erythrocyte count, leukocyte, hemoglobin concentration, packet cell volume. Erythrocyte index lies the mean corpuscular hemoglobin concentration, mean corpuscular hemoglobin, monocyte, and lymphocyte were determined according to the method of Jeevan and et al. Then the statistical analysis were tested by SAS computer program. In this experiment, we took 15 healthy fishes of the uniform size up to 50 grams with the average size of 37 centimeters. They were kept in the 3 different ponds with the pond size of 20 by 5 feet already disinfected with chlorinated water. Conductivity was done, temperature was checked, dissolved oxygen was checked by the Rinklers method. They were randomly distributed in 3 groups. A was kept as the control, B and C were infected with the arsenic, the phosphorus, the urea. All the fishes were, exposed to different concentrations of phosphorus of 9 grams per liter, arsenic 8 milligrams per liter, and urea 10 grams per liter, respectively, for the 6 days. We got the results. The results are here, sir. Different erythrocytes, hemoglobin, packet cell value, mean corpuscular volume. A is, sir, this is the control one. B and C were the tested, and we have got the different results here, sir. Discussions in the present study, all the changes occurred in the dose-dependent manner. Significant decrease were found in the erythrocyte counts, hemoglobin concentration, packet cell value, this concentration, lymphocyte, monocyte, and serum total value with mean corpuscular hemoglobin proteins. While the increased values of total leukocytes and the mean corpuscular hemoglobin were recorded in the exposed fish, the lower values of erythrocyte count and hemoglobin concentration in the study could be due to the inability of the fish to carry the adequate amount of oxygen to the hemopoietic tissues. So in discussion, moreover, the decreased values of this, they can be used, they can be attributed to the exposed level of the extra exposed level of the phosphorus, arsenic, and the urea. As we know, the fish are the biomarkers to monitor the pathophysiological status of organisms. So we tested these fishes for these pollutants. Furthermore, increased values of mean corpuscle volume in our study, they can be related to increased number of immature erythrocytes, suggestive of macrocystic anemia happened in the fish. So these were the results. Conclusion, it was concluded from our findings of the present state that phosphorus, arsenic, and urea, they exert deleterious effects on Schizophorus niger fish in the form of various hematological changes. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Ashik. Thank you for the neat presentation. You have given impression that the fish should be fed with a pure material, not with any pollutant. Thank you for the presentation.
Thank you, sir. So nice of you.
Move to the next speaker. Genomics assisted breeding for improving drought and heat stress tolerance to maize. Basava Rajeshwari and Prakash S. Kunchanur. Basaveshwari, is there? Then, if not, we move to the next speaker. Importance of organic farming, its management effect on soil health by Devi Lal, Shivami Mauri, Raipati Karthik, Govardhan Lal Kumar. Any speaker is there? Or hello? Devi Lal is there? Shivam Mauri, Raipati Karthik, Govardhan Lal Kumbha? No. Then we move to the next speaker. Advances in Sustainable Agriculture Production System by Shankar Lal Bijarnia, Harish Kumar Bijarnia, and Rajendra Gadwal. Any speaker is there? Any speaker is there? Oh, next speaker. Effect of feeding of mineral mixture on productive performance of buffaloes in Bagra block. Karthik Tomar is there? Or Harendra Chauhan? Who is here? Karthik Tomar is there? Hello? Effect of feeding of mineral mixture on productive performance of buffaloes in Bagra block. Karthik Tomar? No. Harendra Chauhan? No. Then we move to the next speaker. Efficacy of nitrogen, zinc, nutrition, agronomic traits, and yield of rice in typical ustifluent soil. Kritika, Manivannan, Sri Ramachandra Sekharan, Senthil Balavan, and Kalai Sudarsan. Who is here? Who is going to speak? Kritika, Manivannan, anybody is there? Kritika? No. Then we move to the next speaker. Role of sustainable pulse production, their inclusion in conservation agriculture for higher productivity and sustainability. Kishan Kumar, Ram Paire, and Ram Nivas. Any speaker? Any speaker? Any speaker is there? Hello? No. Then we move to the next. Genetic diversity analysis in rice under coastal saline condition by Bala Subramaniam and S. Vanilla. You going to speak? Bala Subramaniam or Vanilla? No. Then we move to the next. Studies on the rhizosphere microflora of mangrove plants by T. Mahakavi, Bhagiraj, Bhaskaran, and Santosh Kumar. Satosh Kumar. Any speaker? No. Organic farming for sustainable agriculture in Tamil Nadu by S. Rajaguru and T. Kalidasan. Speaker is there? Speaker is there? No. Organic farming and eco-friendly agriculture. R. Anum Kumar Kataroli and V. Kalirajan. Kadiroli. Anybody is there? Next, influence of sulfur application and biochemical studies in Kabuli chickpea varieties by Brijesh Kumar, Ramesh P. Singh, Kevat, and Vishwakarma. Any speaker is there? No. Subsoiling is an boon for red gram to increase production by Guralla Suresh, A.V. Nagavan, and Sai Maheshwari. Any speaker is there? Right. Then it's not there. We move to solar energy application in sustainable agriculture by E. Balaji, T. Sri.
Yes, sir.
And okay, who is the speaker?
Balaji, sir.
Okay, come on. Please share your slides. Quick. So you're given only 5 minutes. So complete your presentation within 5 minutes. Come directly to methodology. Don't spend much time on introduction, etc.
Yes, sir. Is it audible, sir?
Yes.
Good afternoon, everyone. My topic is solar energy application in sustainable agriculture. Myself, E. Balaji, Department of Agronomy. Before going to introduction, the sun is never depends on the good he does or not that he ever demand and recompose. There is a one sun in the universe and one world and one grid. With a one grid, we can produce the energy from the sun and we can utilize it. Then we go to introduction. The huge consumption of fossil fuel is caused visible damage to the environment in various forms. In every year, human activities dump to the around 8 billion metric tons of carbon into the atmosphere. It leads to the global warming. In India, India is the 6th largest country to produce the electricity with a capacity of 177 gigawatts. Out of 177 gigawatts, 65% of energy produced by thermal, 21% energy produced by hydro, 3% produced by nuclear, and 11% from renewable energy. So in the coal industry, it is energy produced from coal. After the extraction of energy, 40% ash with a low conversion ratio, it leads to the production of 36% of carbon dioxide, sulfur dioxide, and nitrogen oxide. In the India, we can take the around 20 years data. We can produce from the renewable energy. In 2018, we can produce 9,946 keto energy. In Indian renewable energy sector, in the nowadays, renewable energy is growing higher in the nature. Then we take the cost of production of energy from one unit. Among the different production systems, solar photovoltaic system having the less requirement of cost around 4.22. Then solar power in India. India is a endowed rich energy of solar, and the average intensity of solar radiation is 200 megawatt joule per kilometer square with a 250 to 300 sunny days. And also it has energy equivalent of 5,000 trillion kilowatts per year. The energy is produced from in India vary from location to location around 4 to 7 kilowatts per meter square with 2,300 to 3,200 shiny hours. Then we take the picture how much India received the solar energy. Around we can see the Rajasthan, it is mostly received the highest intensity of the solar. Then top utilized the solar potential in India. Among the different states, Rajasthan ranked the first and utilized the solar potential around 142.31 giga kilo power. Then India having lot of mission to improve produce a lot of solar energy. In National Action Plan on Climate Change has been in the year of 2018 identified development of solar energy technology in India. In 2009, Government of India approved that Jawaharlal Nehru National Mission on Solar. Then it comes to fix the target around 100 gigawatts in the year of 2022. Now it's reached up to 34.6 gigawatt. Then major schemes going on based on the solar energy. Prime Minister Solar Energy Security and Upliftment of Campaign. Next is Solar Rooftop Program. Then solar parks and solar energy corridors. Greening of Iceland. Then there is a lot of solar energy application present in the agriculture sector. First one is a solar pump. Another one is a solar sprayer, solar light trap, solar greenhouse, solar cold storage system, solar dryers, then solar mower and tractors, automatic weather station, PV electronic fence, multi-purpose robot and cocoon stiflers. And in dairy sectors, there is a solar milking machine also present. So we have to utilize the solar power in the agriculture sector. and we have to produce the energy from the photovoltaic system compared to other resources. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Balaji.
Thank you, sir.
For some neat presentation. Then we move to the next speaker. Estimation of genetic diversity among lychee hybrids using molecular markers by Said Hussain Mehdi. Is there? Is there? No. Then we move to the next speaker. Study on socio-economic profile and knowledge level of medicinal plant growers on coleus and anola cultivation practices by Dinesh Kumar and Jaya. Dinesh Kumar is there?
Next.
No. Then we move to the next speaker. Impact of salt stress on morphological and biochemical changes in pre-flowering stage of Vigna Mungo impact HEPA by Arshid Ahmad Ratha.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes.
Be brief in your presentation, sir.
Okay, sir.
Share your slides.
One minute.
Yeah. Fairly in the department.
Welcome to all of you. Plants being sessile in nature are encountered with a variety of environmental citruses classified into biotic and abiotic citruses. Extreme salinity causes major changes in plant system, including
Please
water
put in
stress.
presentation mode, sir.
1 minute, sir.
Oh, word file. Okay. Word file. Right.
Is it visible, sir?
Yeah. Maximize it, please. Maximize the folder.
1 minute.
Okay.
Come on, continue.
Extreme salinity causes major changes in the plant system, including water citrus, ion toxicity, nutritional imbalance, oxidative citrus, and membrane disintegration. Plants have a variety of physio-biochemical defense mechanism against salt citrus to avoid ion toxicity and to maintain an appropriate plant water status. Due to salt citrus, plants generate a variety of ROS, including oxides, superoxides, hydrogen peroxides. But plants are equipped with well-defened system to scavenge these ROS, including enzymatic and non-enzymatic antioxidants. Objectives: to assess the change in morphology and pigment composition under salt citrus, to determine the ion homeostasis and osmolyte accumulation under salt citrus, to analyze the effect of toxic ions on membrane disruption in terms of malondialdehyde, to study the enzymatic and non-enzymatic antioxidants, to study the effect of sodium-potassium ratio under salt citrus. The experiment was carried out in the Department of Botany, Anambra University. Blackgrams were collected from the Wamban Palastore Station, Kodakottai, Tamil Nadu, India. The experiment was conducted in botanical garden in a completely randomized block design. The seeds were sterilized with 0.01% mercury chloride. Moving to result, salt citrus is a major environmental factor that agriculture plants from reaching their full genetic potential and cause a number of growth limitations in beans. The black gram was able to grow normally at salinity level below 50 millimolar, but when subjected to high dose of salt concentration have a dramatic reduction on all morphological and biochemical parameters. Our results indicated significant reduction in root length and shoot length with increasing concentration of salts when compared to control. But there were significant increase in the concentration of osmolytes when the salt concentration will be increased, because plants have a defense mechanism to equip with the salt citrus and to maintain osmotic status. This table determines the impact of salt citrus on the black gram on 30 days by using LHD's cookies test. When compared to control, almost all the parameters show significant reduction in their parameters as compared to control. This shows the impact of salt citrus on biochemical parameters, chlorophyll A, B, carotenoids, proline, and total protein content on different doses of NaCl after 30 days of sowing. In the present experiment, it has been observed that the salinity decreases morphological and biochemical parameters in Vigna mango at the 38 days due to decrease in osmotic potential and increase in the toxicity of ions. However, the physiological system regenerates the osmotic potential by increasing the synthesis of proline and osmolyte. The concentration of proline increases even at the high doses of NaCl. It regulates osmosis and cytoplasmic viscosity as an osmoprotectant and sterilizes proteins and macromolecules, thus acts as a major source of energy in this period. Thank you and all.
Thank you. So we move to the next presentation, Sustainable Rice Straw Management by Ajit Kumar, Ravi Prakash, Pavitran, Senthil Kumar, and G. Srinivasan.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Please present it, finish it with this 5 minutes.
Okay, sir. Sir, I am not able to share my PowerPoint, sir.
Arshit Ahmed, please close your presentation. Close it. Ajit, come on.
Yes, sir.
Share your slide. Ajit, share your slides.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 1 minute, sir. So is this slide visible, sir?
No.
1 minute, sir.
Ajit?
Yes, sir.
Now you try you now.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
So is this visible, sir?
No, it has come. Please show. It's blank. Screen is blank.
Charge it.
Sir, now, sir?
Only blank screens.
Screen varudhu thambi blank irukku.
Okay, sir.
ப்ராப்ளத்தை சால்வ் பண்றியா? அப்புறம் பாத்துக்கலாமா?
சார் ஒரு நிமிஷம் சார்.
அவன் தான் பண்ணுவான் இல்லையா? நல்லா பண்ணலாம். அஜித் என்னாச்சு?
சார் என்ன ப்ராப்ளம்? வரல சார். எரர்னு வருது சார்.
போன்ல ஏதோ ப்ராப்ளம் இருக்கும் போல இருக்கு. சரி பண்ணு.
ஓகே சார்.
Okay, in the meantime we'll move to the next speaker. Study on growth and yield of sesame is influenced by rice varieties under rice sesame cropping sequence in Raipur, coastal Tamil Nadu, Kalaivani, Chakravarti and Jay Kumar. Any speaker is there?
Next.
Then we move to the next speaker. Conserve energy, future methods and benefits of sustainable agriculture by Sangameshwaran. Is there? Sangameshwaran is there? Sangameshwaran? No. Then we move to the next speaker. Spatio-temporal rainfall characteristics and trends over Parambiculam Aliar Basin, Tamil Nadu by V. Guhan, Geeta Lakshmi, Panniselvam, Raviraj, Lakshmanan, Bhuvaneshwari, and Balu. Any speaker is there? Guhan? Guhan is
Yes,
there?
sir. Yes, sir. Am I audible?
Yeah. Please share your slide.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I can't able to share my screen, sir.
Just one minute. Guhan. We have made co-host. Now you can share.
Yeah.
Please share quick, Guhan. Guhan?
Sir, yes, sir. There is some technical issue, sir. Let me solve it and I'll be joining later on, sir. Just move on to next speaker, sir.
Okay. Importance of organic farming and its management effect on soil health by Devilal Dhakkar, Shivam Pauri, Raipat Karthik, Govardhan Lal Kumbha. Is there importance of organic farming? Oh. Then we want to expect speaker participatory plant breeding. Govardhan Lal Kumhar. Govardhan Lal Kumhar is there? No. Then optimizing crop establishment methods, a new approach for higher productivity in Bajra Napier hybrid grass by Varshini and Jayanti.
Yes, sir, I'm here.
You are Varshini or Jayanti?
Yes, sir.
Varshini, come on.
Varshini, sir.
Yes, slides. Share your slides.
Okay. Sir, I can't.
One second. Now you can share.
Okay, sir. Sir, is it visible?
Not now. Your name is seen.
Sir, Varshini.
Yeah, your name is seen, not other things. Start sharing.
Okay, sir. Hello, sir.
Please start.
Sir, I shared, sir.
It's coming blank only. Now it's coming.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, sir.
Put it in presentation mode.
Okay. So I did, sir.
Put it in presentation mode.
Sir, I shared, sir. In my system, it is shown in the presentation mode.
Go ahead, ma'am. Go ahead.
Oh, okay, sir. Good afternoon, respected professors. Myself, Varshini from Department of Agronomy, TNU, Coimbatore. My title is on optimizing crop establishment method and a new approach for high productivity in Bajra Napier hybrid grass. Firstly, introduction. Livestock plays a major role in Indian economy, but there is a huge lack of nutritive fodder. This can be met by cultivating Bajra Napier hybrid grass. But the issue with Bajra Napier hybrid grass is huge requirement of planting material. The cost of one two-budded sets was around ₹1. This increased the cost of cultivation and reduced the interest among the farmers to cultivate Bajra Napier hybrid grass in larger area. So by adapting a suitable set treatment and planting method in a single budded sets, increase the productivity of fodder crops. With this in mind, the research was conducted in TNAU with a factorial randomized block design in factor 1 and factor 2.
Please push the slide. It is only in the first slide it is there. Other slides are not coming.
So in my system, it is changing, sir.
இங்க காமிக்கலமா இங்க வரல முதல் ஸ்லைட் இதோட நிக்குது அதான் மெத்தட் வருது
Okay, sir. First one is first factor is planting method. It includes vertical and horizontal planting, and second factor is set treatment. It includes water, hot water, and cow dung slurry, and organic liquid menus like Panchakavya, Pija Midda, and growth regulators such as GA3, Ethyl, and this was compared with existing practices with two-budded sets without set treatment. From the slide, we can see the set treatment procedure for water soaking for 12 hours followed by 24 hours incubation. Here, the single-bedded sets were soaked for 12 hours in the water and for incubated for 24 hours in a gunny bag. After the set treatment, the sets were planted in a horizontal and vertical planting. In this slide, we can see the sprouting of vertical and horizontal planting with and without set treatment. Moving over to the result, from the slide, we can see that sprouting and establishment percentage was highly influenced by vertical planting and planting method and set treatment. Among the different planting method, vertical planting registered a higher sprouting percentage and establishment percentage in 10, 15, and 20 days after planting.
We are not able to see your further slides. It just stopped in method. I think you are not pushing the
So
slide.
now it is visible?
Yeah.
Coming
Continue.
to the result.
Continue.
Yes, sir. Among the different planting method, vertical planting registered higher sprouting and establishment percentage. This is mainly because of vertically planted sets produced shoots sooner, thus in turn were able to produce more photosynthetic for developing roots, which increased the sprouting and establishment percentage. For set treatment, water soaking for say S1 that is water soaking for 12 hours followed by 24 hours incubation increased the sprouting and establishment percentage. This is mainly because of hydrolysis of complex sugar into simple sugar, which are easily utilized by auxin and proteins during synthesis. Therefore, the production of higher number of auxin facilitate to soften cell walls, thus enhance the growth and protein utilization in the production of new tissues, which increase the sprouting and establishment percentage. Where S3, that is without set treatment, registered the lower sprouting and establishment percentage. Moving over to the green and dry fodder yield, from the graph we can see that among the different planting method, vertical planting registered higher green and dry fodder yield and crude protein yield. This is mainly because of higher population might have allowed the fodder crop to intercept and utilize the solar radiation more efficiently and account for maximum photosynthetic assimilate with increase to the higher green and dry fodder yield and crude protein yield. And similarly for set treatment, S1, that is water soaking for 12 hours followed by 24 hours incubation registered higher green and dry fodder yield and crude protein yield. This is mainly due to rapid and regulated production of emerged metabolites leading to healthier, biggerly and sprouting sets, improved the leaf area index, higher number of tillers and leaves, which led to higher grain and dry fodder yield. Here, the interaction effect showed a non-significant difference in grain and dry fodder yield and crude protein yield. Coming to the conclusion, from the study, it can be concluded that vertical planting, that is M1, and included with water treatment, 12 hours water soaking followed by 24 hours incubation registered higher sprouting and yield attributes. So by adapting single-bedded sets with water treatment, save 50% of planting material, and it also increased the interest among the farmers to cultivate in a larger area of Bajra and Napier hybrids. Thank you.
Thank you, Varshini, for a new information we have provided through your research. Thank you, Varshini.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
We move to the next speaker, Sustainable Sugarcane Initiative by G. Srinivasan, Jeeva Bharati, and Uma.
I'm here, sir.
Which speaker?
Srinivasan, sir.
Srinivasan, come on, please share.
Okay, sir.
We bear in with time, 5 minutes only.
Okay, sir. This slide is visible, sir?
No, not yet.
Sir, is it visible, sir?
Not yet.
Starting.
Sir, I'm here to present my topic on sustainable sugarcane initiative. Introduction of my topic. In India, second largest sugarcane producer in the world, sugarcane producer, almost 35 million of the farmers are directly contributing in sugarcane cultivation, and also 50 million of
Excuse me, sir.
Sir?
Your slide isn't visible, sir.
Now is it visible, sir?
No, sir. No.
No.
Sir, is it visible? Sir?
Not yet.
No, it's not visible. Try again.
Sir, now is it visible or not?
No.
No, sir.
Sir? Sir, is it visible?
No, it's not visible, sir. Try rejoining the session, sir.
Okay, sir. Sir, it shows your screen sharing is paused, sir.
Have you shared your screen, Srinivasan? Have you shared your screen, Srinivasan?
I shared, sir.
Phone use Sir, are you using mobile phone for your presentation?
Are you using laptop or mobile phone?
Maybe he's having a time lapse.
Yes.
I given shared, sir.
Okay. We will resolve it later.
Is it visible?
No, Srinivasan, it is not visible. Anyhow.
Better join later, sir.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. The next topic is study on the efficiency of vermicompost on growth and yield attributes of tomato. K. Vinod Kumar, Anish Raj, and Nital. Is the speaker there? Studies on the efficiency of vermicompost on growth and yield attributes of tomato.
Yes, sir, I am here, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, it is audible, sir.
Who is the presenter?
Sir, Vinod Kumar, sir.
Vinod Kumar. Just a minute, we'll make you as a co-host. Yes, you have been made as the co-host. Please go on with the presentation on the screen.
Share your slides. Share your slides, then proceed, sir. Vinod Kumar.
Yes, sir. Wait, sir. Wait, sir.
Please, sir, make it fast. Sir, the time is only 5 minutes.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, try to make it fast.
Wait, sir. Wait.
Okay, Mr. Vinod Kumar, sir, you can join later.
Sir, 1 second, sir.
Paper, sorry.
You solve your technical problem, we'll
Then
come back. Okay?
Ms. Divya.
Okay.
Yeah, the next title is the impact of pandemic COVID-19 on farming sector and agricultural education, authored by Divya and Rajeshekharan.
Yes, sir. Am I visible, sir? Audible, sir?
Can you introduce yourself?
Sir, I'm Divya, sir.
Divya, okay, ma'am, you can proceed.
Sir, I can't share my screen.
Okay.
Yeah,
Vinod Kumar?
Yes, sir.
You are sharing your slides?
So wait, sir. Wait, sir. So 1 second, sir. 1 second.
Okay, Divya, please come.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Sir, is it visible, sir?
Yes. Put in a presentation mode, ma.
Okay, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, ma'am, start your presentation, please.
Good afternoon, one and all. My topic is on impact of pandemic COVID-19 on farming sector and agricultural education. And this, we all know that the pandemic had severely affected all the sector all throughout the world. And the nation's security depends upon the security of the food production, and it is especially important to save farming community. And the development in agriculture begins with the people. Their knowledge and skill must be developed for the development of agriculture, and the human resources mainly important for the development in agriculture, and all other inputs are secondary. So that farming sector and agriculture education seem to be more important for the development of in country. And agriculture education is more practical oriented, where completely shifting towards online environment was not possible. And the challenge of India's readiness towards online education raised many questions regarding their design, availability of e-resources, and challenges faced by the institutes, instructors, and students. With this backdrop, an analysis was conducted among the farmers and undergraduate students with the following objectives, and that are the profile characteristics of the farmers were studied in the research area, and the demographic details of students and their preference towards online learning was also studied, and the issues and challenges faced by the farming sector and those who involved in farming, and their suggestive measure to overcome these issues were also collected, and issues faced by the students towards online learning was studied, and the suggestive measure given by the students to overcome this issue was also collected. The research design followed for the study is ex post facto research, and the sample size of 120, where 60 farmers were selected from the Athur and Omalur block of Salem district, and 60 undergraduate students of AC and RA Kilikulam TNU were selected, and 50 farmers from each village such as Siliampatti, Malayampatti, Kadayampatti, and Pusaripatti village were selected, and 15 undergraduate students from each year was selected for the study, and convenient sampling technique was used. Regarding the profile characteristics of farmer, majority of the respondents were middle age group, and major of them were male with a middle school level of education, and their farming experience was medium with a land holding of margin, and their family type were nuclear family type with medium number of members in their family. Their occupation was mainly farming plus animal husbandry, and they had medium level of annual income, and major of them are in debtness, and that is they borrowed money to meet their financial needs during the COVID period and before that. Regarding the demographic details and preference of students to online learning, majority of the surveyed respondents were female. This shows that major students, undergraduate students were female in agricultural education, and the native place of them were rural, and maximum of them attended online courses prior to this online education which we conducted during the COVID time, and major of them requested the institute to consist their curriculum to meet the with their current academic year, and communication channel which they preferred for communicating class information is WhatsApp, and the device which they prefer to attend the online classes is smartphone. And major of them used mobile data pack as the source of internet, and live classes which can be recorded is the preferred source format for their online course, so that maximum of them preferred that the class can be recorded and it can be reviewed time later for their studies. And the nature of course material preferred by them was both reading material and video content, and they expected the class should be conducted according to their timetable, and per class duration should be from 45 minutes to 1 hour with 2 to 4 classes per day, and a break period of 15 to 10 minutes between 2 online classes. Regarding the issues and challenges faced by the farming sector, major of the farmers and the stakeholders involved in farming told that they faced a huge loss in their farm income as the secondary source of income, many of the secondary source got shut down, and labor shortage, major of them felt labor shortage, and due to the sudden lockdown they cannot have any alternative measure to meet the labor shortage, and availability of input such as fertilizer, manure also formed hidden for many of the farmers, and they faced difficulty in marketing where the market was functioned with a limited time period, and many of them can't transport their farm produce at that proper time, and they also lacked storage facilities for their farm produce, and the consumer behavior was changed during this COVID situation, and the demand was also changed, so that the farm for the farmer, the producer demand got decreased, and they also faced a problem in that. Many migratory laborers were forced to move towards their native due to the risk of spread of disease and loss of their job during this pandemic, and this also created economic impact in major farming sector stakeholders, where many farmers faced losses, and their savings was also gone, and they can't meet up with their financial needs. The suggestive measures given by the farmers to overcome this issue is, they told that common storage facilities should be provided at district level, which should be accessible and operated at every day without any closing, and cold storage unit facilities, godown facilities, all should be provided in the area. Collective farming scheme practices must be created awareness, and farmers should also practice the scheme to overcome the issues where they faced for marketing, and many government initiatives have been started to support during the scheme, but there is a delay in receiving the support from government, which should be fast forwarded and maximized, and farmers can be given training for online marketings, and the farm produce can also be delivered in doorsteps. Migratory labor should be provided with basic amenities for their livelihood, and financial support should be given for them. And allocation of money from the PM Kisan scheme should be directly done toward their bank account without any delay. And the farming sector people who are vulnerable and non-registered of the scheme should also be the beneficiary of the scheme. And instead of following one enterprise, two or more enterprise should be interlinked, and the farmer should be encouraged to follow integrated farming system, so that the fail of one enterprise and the farmer can get income from other, and the farmer should get continuous assets towards the market with full transparency.
You will come to a conclusion. You're taking much time.
Yes, sir. Regarding the issues and problems faced by the students, major of them faced technical issue and lack of devices, and environmental issues where they can't attend the class, and inability to focus towards the screen, psychological issues, and the practical knowledge got affected due to this online classes, and fear of technology usage. And the suggestive measure given by them is user-friendly software, and the online classes should be recorded. As they use mobile data source, they preferred institute to afford their cost, and alternative arrangements should be made for those who lack devices, and the curriculum should be concerned, and the quality study material should be provided to them. Conclusion: the lockdown has affected the farmers as well as another involved in the farming. The labor shortage and input supply was also affected. The government had made many initiatives, but it should be fast forwarded and maximized. And suggestive measures given by the farmers to overcome the issues should be considered for developing new policies towards sustainable development of agriculture. And regarding the agricultural education, many students faced technical issues while learning. Even though they faced technical issues, a majority of them showed a favorable attitude towards online learning. So creation of hybrid mode of learning can be useful even though in the post-pandemic period. Thank you.
Thank you, Divya. So we move. Vinod, are you ready? Vinod Kumar? Guhan, are you ready?
Sir, yes, sir, ready, sir. Vinod.
Vinod Kumar, ready? Huh? Okay, yes, please share.
Okay.
Vinod Kumar, sir.
Yes, sir, yes, sir.
Yeah, share it. Instead of mobile, try to use your laptop.
Okay, sir.
That is the technical issues.
So it's visible, sir?
Only,
now visible. Yeah.
Okay. Today I'm presenting my this topic on study the efficiency of vermicompost on growth and yield attributes of tomato. That is an Lycopescum esclandum. So why we can select these studies means.
So directly go to the methodology and result.
No introduction, come on to methodology.
Okay. So we are using the organic manure for production of any vegetable crops. Further, we are conducting the podcast selection experiment using the tomato plant. The variety is called PKM1 in completely randomized design for statistical analysis. The methodology is carried through 6 treatment and 4 applications. So that these are the 6 treatments. One is the control, second one is soil plus RDF, recommended dose of fertilizer for comparison of this with organic manures. Then third one is then 25% of farm manure. Fourth one is then 50% of farm manure. Then fifth one is then 25% of vermicompost, and sixth one is then 50% of vermicomposting. So this is our pot culture experiment. So this is the result we are getting. So regarding the plant growth parameter attributes of the tomato, and regarding the plant height, shoot length, root length, number of branches, number of leaves, leaf area index are showed higher in T5 and T6 treatment. That is 25% vermicompost applied treatment and 50% applied vermicompost treatment. Regarding that yield attributes also, the treatment receiving that 50% of farm manure and 25% of vermicompost and 50% of vermicompost showing the good yield attributes regarding this number of fruits per plant and fruit weight and final fruit yield also. Regarding the quality parameters, again here the better quality parameters are observed in T5 and T6 treatment. That is 25% vermicompost and 50% of vermicompost applied treatment. In this quality pyramid, here estimate the titratable acidity and ascorbic acid content. It is showing better result in vermicompost applied treatments. So from this our outcome of studies, there are better yield attributes and growth parameters and quality parameters is best in this vermicompost applied treatment. So final, our conclusion is the application of organic manure by a vermicompost resulted better growth of and quality parameters of crop. So application of vermicompost at 25% and 50% treatment not showing much difference. In this regard, the quantity of vermicompost application, the cost of cultivation was reduced in the 25% of vermicompost applied treatment than 50% of vermicompost applied treatment. So final, our suggestion is, so application of 25% vermicompost treatment was found to be better suited practice for tomato cultivation and also increase the net return and also provide the better quality products. So application of organic manure one of the viable approach for crop productions. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Vinod Kumar.
Thank you, sir.
So Guhan is ready. Are you ready, Guhan?
Yes, sir. I am ready, sir.
Okay, share your slides, sir.
Is it visible, sir?
No, sir.
Yeah.
Now visible, yeah. Put it in presentation mode.
Okay, sir. Yes, sir. Shall I start, sir?
Yeah.
Okay, sir. Good afternoon to one and all. My topic is spatio-temporal rainfall characteristics and trends over Paramikulam area basin of Tamil Nadu. Actually, in Tamil Nadu, we are having 17 river basin. In one among that 17 river basin is the Paramikulam area basin. In this
Sorry
basin,
for the interruption, sir. Sir, directly go to the methodology result.
Okay, fine, sir. Actually, the methodology which we have implemented is sense slope method to predict that trend analysis of annual and seasonal rainfall over PAP basin. For that, we have used the era interim data in 0.125 into 0.125 resolution. Actually, why we selected era interim data means this is the only data which is covering maximum number of grids when compared to IMD and other data sets. Before using that this data, we have check verified with the observed data. We had found 80% accuracy. So we used this era interim data for our analysis. In this analysis, we have used the sense slope method. That is a non-parametric test for finding out that significant and non-significant trend analysis in this area. And regarding this result, we have divided the PAP basin into buffer zone and the PAP basin area. The buffer zone is nothing but the catchment area, which is the main source of water for the basin. And in this, we have 22 grid points were analyzed And we, like based on their elevation, these 22 grid points are represented in this map. And regarding this grid analysis, we have analyzed for annual, seasonal, and for buffer zone, and also for PAP basin. And regarding the winters, we can find that negative trend of rainfall is found in that area, whereas summer we consider maximum positive and significantly positive trend is prevalent in that area. Actually, regarding the southwest and northeast monsoon is concerned, for a southwest monsoon, we can find that positive and negative trend occupies partially. Regarding the northeast monsoon, we can find that this area shows that negative trend. By keeping on that, while overall accumulating this analysis, we can able to judge that the annual rainfall of PAP basin, the basin area, is ranges from 400 to 1200. It's a range of rainfall over the area. Whereas regarding that buffer zone, which is we called as a catchment zone, in that we can find the rainfall range from 500 to 3500 mm of rainfall. Likewise, it varies according to the seasons. Regarding the seasons is concerned, the southwest monsoon season receives more number of rainfall. Actually, the main outcome of this research is by using the detailed analysis without not considering a single point data. By using the multiple point data means we can judge the area and nature of that area very cleanly, so that we can be able to plan the irrigation planning and crop management operations can be done by this research. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Bhugan. Thank you. Then we move to the next speaker. Srinivasan, are you ready?
Hi, sir. I'm ready, sir.
Please share your slides.
Okay, sir.
Bhugan, please
Yes,
remove slides.
Yes, sir.
Sir, whether my slide is visible, sir?
Yeah, visible, sir.
Okay, sir.
Put it in presentation mode.
Yes, sir. I am here to present my topic on sustainable sugarcane initiative, sir. Introduction. India is the second largest sugarcane producer in the world.
No, please come to materials and method. Then like that.
Problems of the sugarcane growers, sir.
Sir, excuse me. Sir, directly go to methodology and result.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
These are the principles of the SSA, sir. This is evolved from the SRA using the single budded seedlings and also the young seedlings, 22 35 days old seedlings. After the grading, good seedlings only preferred for the main field transplanting with a wider spacing of 5 by 2 feet, and also practicing the intercropping, and also drip irrigation is adopted in this SSI method to ensure the water use efficiency, and also the organic amendments also integrated nutrient management package practices are used in the SSI. For the selection of the sugar canes, we are preferring the 7 to 8 months old canes. Since the sucrose content will be less, so it will ensure the germination of the cane. We are selecting 700 number of canes per hectare rather than the 10 so many tons together. We are adopting the bud chipper to remove the buds from the cane, and the extra cane are used for the millable. And also the chipper bud canes are treated with the fungicides to get rid of the fungal pathogens that cause the bud rot, and also the pest, that means scale insects are present in the buds. It also eradicated by the treatment with the chlorpyrifos 2 ml per liter, and also the fungicide 2 gram per liter of water. And the main field is preferred. The seedlings are transplanted in the wider rows with the 5 feet spacing. In between the 5 feet, we are adopting the intercropping. It will give the additional yield, and also it favors the microbial activity in the soil, which in turn increase the productivity of the farm. And also by adopting the legume crop, we are fixing the atmospheric nitrogen from the atmosphere to the soil. It will increase the nitrogen use efficiency of the crop, and also it also reduce the soil heating from the atmosphere. And also the fertilizer, coming to the fertilizer management, we are giving the nitrogen fertilizer during the germination and establishment stage, and while the phosphorus requirement is high in tillering and formative phase, and potassium is more needed in the grain growth and ripening phase. In this method, we are adopting the mulching. Mulching will reduce the evaporation and also increase the earthworm activity due to the cooling of the soil surface, and also weed management. In a normal traditional method, we are not able to engage the mechanization weed management, but we can use the mechanization in the SSI method due to adoption of the wide row spacing. Dethrashing is done to prevent the lodging, and also propping was done with the dethrashed leaves, and then harvest is done at the sucrose 16%. By adopting the bird chip method, that is the SSI, we are getting the higher production efficiency per kg per hectare, and also increase the yield compared to the conventional method. Among the different spacing, by adopting the 6 by 2 feet, we are gaining the individual cane height weight, and by adopting the single bird method and also the intercropping with the leguminaceae family, we are getting the higher benefit cost ratio about 1.9. In conclusion, by adopting the SSI method, we are getting more with less input. The soil, biological, physical, and chemical properties also higher by adopting the SSI method, and also it conserves the water day by day, and also year by year the water zone also depleting. So by adopting the drip irrigation in the SSI, we can ensure the production and productivity of the farmer. Thank you.
Thank you, Srinivasan. Thank you. Then we move to next speaker, Economics of Production and Marketing of Turmeric in Amaravati District by Sulba Madhukar Rao Sarab. Is there? Sulba, is there? No. Then we go to the next speaker, Association Analysis for Yield and Yield Contributing Traits of Finger Millet, genotype by Satyaraj, Sabesan, Saravanan, and Punita. Anybody is there? Then phytoremediation potential of metals from winery effluent using halophytic species. PM Satya, US Sri, A. Venkatesan.
Sir, I'm here, sir. Satyaraj.
Satyaraj.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sir.
Okay, please.
Oh, okay, sir.
Share slides.
So screen is visible, sir.
Visible, yeah.
Okay, sir. My research topic is association analysis for yield and yield contributing traits of finger millet genotypes.
Slide is horizontal.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. My medicinal methods, 21 finger millet genotypes comprising 10 native land races and 10 released cultivars were evaluating for correlation analysis. The experiment was conducting during Kharif season, Krishnagiri district. The experiment was laid out randomized block design with 3 replications. Crop was priced as per recommended packages of practices. Next, observation price. 250% flowering, base duty, plant, number of producers per plant, year length, year width, number of fingers per year, pattern length, finger length, flag leaf, bed length, flag bed width, flag leaf sheet length, test weight, straw yield, year head weight, harvest index, totally 17 characters were analyzed. Next result, correlation coefficient helps to differentiate vital association from those of non-unique ones. The correlation coefficient values were higher than the phenotypic values. The indicating the strong inheritance correlation were somewhat masked at phenotypic level due to environment effect. The result, analysis of variance exhibits significant for all the traits, all 17 characters. Grain yield per plant recorded significant positive association with both genotypic and phenotypic level, days to 50% flowering, number of producers per plant, year head length, year head width, number of fingers per year head, pedangle length, year head width, and harvest index. Thus, final conclusion, final conclusion, the genotypic correlation was viewed generally similar in nature and higher magnitude than corresponding phenotypic correlation coefficient. From the above the result, it can be said that the traits test weight and year head weight appears to be the main reason for the very positive association with grain yield per plant at both genotypic and phenotypic level. It can be inferred that the effect on grain yield per plant is possible through simultaneous manifestation of these traits. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Nice presentation. Thank you. Nice presentation.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
So
Thank you, sir.
we move to next presentation, phytoremediation potential of metals from binary effluent using halophytic species. Satya, Yuvashri and Venkatesan is there. Satyaraj, you come out from your Satyaraj.
Screen share, please come out. Satyaraj.
Next, we go to the correlation coefficient studies in black gram genotype by Punita, Sabesan, Saravanan and Satyaraj. Next. Then we move to the next slide. Issues and challenges due to COVID-19 in agriculture and environment for the sustainable development by Rafiq and Rajashekaran is available.
Hello, sir.
You are available? Yeah.
Rafiq,
Okay, sir.
Okay, share your slides, man.
Sure, sir. Isn't it visible, sir?
Yeah, it's visible.
Good afternoon to one and all present over here. I'm Faumi and Rafiq. Good afternoon to one and all present over here. I'm Faumi and Rafiq, pursuing agriculture extension and communication from Tamil Nadu Agriculture University. Today, I'm going to present about the issues and challenges due to COVID-19 in agriculture and environment for the sustainable development. COVID-19 has created a great disaster in Indian agriculture, especially the balance of the world has greatly been affected. Many problems has also affected. It significantly affected agriculture sector, physical, social, economic, and emotional level. The main objective of my study relies on the highlight about the issues and challenges in the agriculture and environmental with regard to COVID-19. The methodology I have taken from the published literatures, case studies, information from the various government and non-governmental organizations' websites. During COVID-19, the issues like food security, public health, employment, labor issues was very high, which causes the sustainable development of the nation. As the main aim of the sustainable development is to develop efficient, self-sufficient, ecological and production system and thereby provide decent income, perceive and protect our biodiversity. The major problems I have listed out is increase on the biomedical waste. Hospital creates a large amount of biological waste during COVID-19 times, and due to the lockdown, these waste was not treated properly and was dumped in the lands, thus causing pollutions in land and water. Wastage of organic produce. Due to the sudden announcement of lockdown and all the means of transportation was also shut, a large amount of perishable commodities was halted in every market in the world and which was dumped in the barren lands. Thus, some of the farmers was also stopped harvesting their produce. Huge volume of usage of disinfectors and fumigators. As we all know or see, a large volume of disinfectors were sprayed from the panchayat and municipality in our roads and other public places, which killed the natural predators and other beneficial species like honeybees, ladybird beetle, grasshoppers, etc. Decline in income of farmers. All the farmers were not able to sell their produce and there was an extreme decline in their income level, which leads to poverty and even death. Lack of organic manures from the input dealers. As the shop was remained closed, the farmers was not able to collect their produce. Issue in exporting, transporting and local markets for the agriculture produce. All the district, state and national borders was closed completely. The exports of the goods was also hanged up, which had a heavy loss to the farmers. Lack of technical support from the government. When the COVID-19 was prevailed, all the offices and universities was remained closed and no trainings or demonstration classes was carried out. And some of the classes was carried out online, but the farmers wasn't used to these gadgets. Reduction in Indian and global economy. Lack of laborers. In most of the places, the laborers was migratory ones, and during lockdown, all the laborers was went back to their places, means their native places, which caused heavy losses to farmers and causes the degradation of the communities. Reduction in recycling by municipality, saying the lack of laborers. Increase in the non-recyclable waste. As the mask, gloves and PP kits has become an unavoidable aspect in our day-to-day life, the non-recyclable waste has also increased, which takes a really long time to be disposed in soil. Impact on soil and water ecosystems. As advised by the Medical Council, we are supposed to wash our hands every 30 minutes with soap. When the water goes down to the soil and mixed up with the groundwater table, it causes a hazardous compound called triclosan, converts to dioxin when exposed to sunlight, which is a highly toxic pollutant. sudden surge in food price and security. As a result of lockdown, there was a huge demand to the food and other eatables, which led to the extreme price rise in the products and decline in the food security. Increased the threat to biodiversity. Due to the intense poverty, and the people around the world started consuming the wild animals by killing them, which causes the exploitation of the species. All the people have taken these medicinal plants as they thought that it can cure corona. These are the photographs. Conclusion. Agriculture plays an important role in the rural development by reinforcing the patient, which leads to sustainable development. COVID-19 lockdown has brought many positive as well as the negative impacts. But the significant positive changes was improvement in the air quality, reduction in the greenhouse gases, and the negative consequences is extreme poverty in among the people, especially the farmers, lack of food safety and security, and finally the land degradation by dumping the waste in it. These are the references I have quoted, and thank you for your kind cooperation.
Thank you, Rafiq. Thank you for a neat presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Then we move to the next speaker, purification of water by using magnet for sustainable agriculture review by Jiva and E. Somasundaram. Is there Jiva or E. Somasundaram? No. Then next we go to next paper. Recent advance in sustainable agriculture production system by Mohammad Shah Alam, Jainath Patel, Muzvid Ahmed, and Khurshid Alam. Is there? No. Then we move to the next speaker. Effect of integrated nutrient management on yield and quality of groundnut by Senthil Kumar and Naveen. Rafiq, please remove your Senthil Kumar Naveen is not there. Then we move to the next paper. Correlation path analysis involving land races and rice by Mohana Sundaram, Rajeshwari, R. Saraswati, and Jay Prakash. Next speaker, we got effect of sulfur and biofertilizer on growth, yield, nutrient content, and uptake by mustard. Sanjay Singh, Satwar Singh, Govinder Kumar Verma. Is there? Sanjay Singh? No. The next paper, Smart Farming Pivot for Nutrition and Sustainable Food Security by Abhishek and Logesh Kumar. Is available? Abhishek or Logesh Kumar? No. Next paper, Elevating Salinity Stress in Rice Soil through Organic and Zinc Application by Sumitra and Muthukumara Raja. Is available? Sumitra?
Sir, yes, sir.
Please share.
Yes, sir. Sir, audible, sir? Sir?
Yes, ma. Audible.
Sir, good afternoon to all the respective professors. I am myself Sumitra. I'm going to present about elevating salinity stress in rice through organics and zinc application. Introduction.
Please come to the methodology.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Before that, go to
okay. Materials and methods. Season, Kharif season variety, ADD 43, duration 110 days, short duration, spacing adaptation 15 into 10 centimeter, design CRD, replications 3. Pot experiment details about pot experiment what was conducted in the Department of Soil Science and Agriculture Chemistry faculty.
Sumitra, madam.
Yes, sir.
First of all, enlarge your screen.
Sir.
You go for slideshow in landscape mode. Okay. Not visible, please. Okay, good. Proceed, ma'am.
Faculty of Agriculture, Andamani University. Collection of soil samples. Soil sample was collected where coastal area of Parangipeti, Bhuvanagiri, Taluk of Kallur district. Applications of input NPK, zinc sulfate, organic manures like green manure, rice straw compost, and FOM. Treatment details. There are 8 treatments.
Treatment 1 control RDF, treatment 2 RDF along with zinc sulfate at 50 kg per hectare, treatment 3 RDF along with the green manures at 6.25 tonnes per hectare, treatment 4 RDF along with rice straw compost at 14.5 tonnes per hectare, treatment 5 RDF along with the FIM at 12.5 tonnes per hectare, treatment 6 RDF along with 100% zinc sulfate, that is 50 kg per hectare, and green manure 6.25 tonnes per hectare, treatment 7 RDF along with zinc sulfate at 50 kg per hectare, and rice straw compost of 14.5 tonnes per hectare. And last treatment 8 RDF with zinc sulfate at 50 kg per hectare, and FIM with at 14 FIM at 12.5 tonnes per hectare. Table 1 methods of soil analysis. Physical properties like textural fraction, apparent specific gravity, and absolute specific gravity are determined by the methodology of textural fraction was determined by International Pipette method given by Piper 1966. Apparent specific gravity was determined by the methodology of picnometer method given by Gupta and Dakshinamurthy 1980. Same as absolute specific gravity. Chemical properties like soil reaction pH determined by the method of using glass electrode in pH meter given by Jackson 1973. Electrical conductivity by using a conductivity bridge given by Jackson 1973. Organic carbon chromic acid wet digestion given by Walke and Black 1934. Alkaline permanganate N methodology determined by the alkaline permanganate method, Subaya and S. Jha 1956. Olson P. calorimetry method, Olson et al. 1954. And potassium was determined by using a flame photometer, neutral normal ammonium acetate method given by Stanford and English 1949. Available zinc DTP extractor method, Lindsay and Noble 1978. Experimental results. Table 2 shows the physico-chemical characteristic of the experimental soils. Physical properties like the soil.
Come to the result, come to the result.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. In this table 3 shows the effect of zinc and organics on the grain and the straw yield of the rice crop. On a close examination of the data on a grain and the straw yield published in the table 3, highest grain and the straw yield was significantly enhanced on addition of zinc and organics and their combination over control. The highest grain yield and the straw yield, grain yield 83.48 and straw yield 109.96 gram per pot was obtained with application of recommended dose of fertilizer along with zinc sulfate at 50 kg per hectare and rice straw compost 14.5 tonnes per hectare. The percentage increase in grain yield varied from 24.18 and 40.49, and the percent increase in the straw yield varied from 20.35 and 33.91 due to the recommended RDF along with zinc at 50 kg per hectare and rice straw compost 14.5 tonnes per hectare. The highest grain yield and straw yield was due to the additional supply of nutrients, especially macro and micronutrients, which induce the cell division and expansion of cells, water regulation to the crop. It favors the conducive physical environment to the plant. Also, addition of zinc through soil application, it increases the zinc concentration in leaf, also in the soil, which would have contribute the higher grain and straw yield. Grain and straw yield. Addition of organic manure sources like green manures and rice straw compost also enhance the production of organic acids. It to solubility of the native soil calcium for the removal of the excess sodium, and also improves the availability of the other nutrients, and also use efficiency of the nutrients, along with the greater reduction of pH and salinity. This is due to the increase in the leachability of the soluble and exchangeable sodium through the soil profile, and also increase the water infiltration, water water holding capacity and aggregates the stability, build up the good soil health. It leads to the higher grain and straw yield. Conclusion: the present investigation clearly indicated that the beneficial role of the zinc and organic application improves the soil properties and sustaining the yield of the rice in a coastal salt-affected soils, restoring soil fertility status in terms of reducing pH, EC, and soluble cations, magnesium and sodium, and available nutrient status of the treatment. Recommended dose of fertilizer along with the zinc sulfate at 50 kg per hectare and rice straw compost 14.5 tons per hectare. That is treatment 7 exhibits its superiority. This treatment also accounted for the realizing higher yield of the rice and also enhanced the major and zinc nutrition of the rice. Thank you, sir. Sir.
Thank you.
Okay, sir.
Dr. Sanjay Singh is there? Hello, Sanjay Singh. Sanjay Singh is there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, please share your slides, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Effect of sulfur and biofertilizer on growth, yield, nutrient content, and uptake by mustard. Please share your slide.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. एक minute, sir.
To come to directly methodology, result, and conclusion. Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. एक minute, sir.
We're running behind the schedule.
Not so, sir.
Are you able to share?
Unable, sir.
I'll do. Just wait.
And support, sir.
Yeah, now you can do. Now you share. I made you as a co-host.
Yeah, Sanjay.
No, sir. No, sir.
I made you as a
Not allowed.
co-host. You can share now.
You try it again.
You try again.
Not available, sir.
You first rejoin, sir. Please rejoin.
Or you just finish your technical problem. I'll come join later. Okay.
Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So we move to the next speaker. Crop water requirement estimation using crop wat for sugarcane by Tyagarajan, Aravind, and Balaji Kannan.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I am Aravind, sir. I am going to present.
Okay. Please share your slides.
Okay, sir.
So directly to methodology and result. Okay.
Okay, sir. Whether my slide is visible, sir?
Now visible. Yeah, visible. Put it in presentation mode.
Okay, sir. So good afternoon, one and all. My topic is crop water estimation using crop wat for sugarcane. My study is to estimate the crop water requirement for sugarcane and to find out the net irrigation requirement and also to find the monthly water requirement. My study area is Coimbatore. Why I choose this is because the annual average rainfall is about 18 mm, but sugarcane is the perennial crop, so it requires water about 1000 mm. So it is necessary to necessary to simulate the crop water requirement. And I used crop wat 8 FA model for the estimation of crop water requirement. I observed the data from the Taramani, IMD Taramani, and also estimated using modified Penman mod teeth method. And I also simulated the crop water requirement by using crop wat. So all the rainfall that is falling on earth is not utilized by crops. So effective rainfall was calculated by using these formulas, and crop water evapotranspiration based on the crops were developed, and it was fed into the crop wat model. And the results and discussion include it is clear that the modified Penman method and crop wat ET was near the same, and they both were same. So the simulated values were validated, and the estimated crop water requirement for various months was modeled, and the simulated results have been displayed. And the irrigation requirement for sugarcane in Coimbatore district was found to be 1438.7 mm. So the effective rainfall was 528 mm. So the total crop water requirement was 1909 966 mm. So it was detected and the irrigation requirement was found. So my results, I conclude my results as during the March to May, due to the high temperature, the crop water requirement was more, and during the monsoon the water requirement decreased, and the net and gross irrigation was found to be 1394 and 1991 mm, and the crop water requirement for sugarcane was estimated as 1438 mm. That's all, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Arvind.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you for your next presentation. Sanjay Singh, are you available now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Please share.
Ji, sir. Yes, sir. Not support, sir. Documents.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay, wait a second. Now you can do.
Not able, sir.
Made you co-host, man. You can now try.
Sir, better to rejoin, sir. Sanjay, sir. You leave the meeting, then rejoin.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, I'll go to the next speaker and you join. Okay. So next speaker, vermicomposting of selected agro waste by Kokila Uniandi Ganesh Punamalai is available.
Yes,
Kokila
yes,
is available.
Yes, sir.
Please share your slides.
Okay, sir.
So be brief in your presentation.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
That is fault with the
I'm Kokila from Annamalai University.
Ma'am, not audible. Kogila, madam,
Present here, sir.
please be loud.
Okay, sir. Good afternoon to one and all present here. I'm Kokila from Annamalai University. Now I'm going to present my topic is vermicomposting of selected agro waste, a review. Definition of vermicomposting. Vermicomposting is a simple biotechnological process of composting.
Kogila, madam. Kogila,
Sir?
madam,
Yes,
please
sir.
only focus your surround, highlight the papers.
Okay, sir.
Importance only tell it.
Okay, sir. Precautions of during vermicomposting. Earthworms are susceptible to be attacked by birds, termites, ants, and rats. Hence, they should be.
Sorry, ma, not audible. Better to rejoin. Kogila, madam.
Sir?
Can't listen your words.
Sir?
Yeah, okay. Slides are also not moving.
Sir, okay, sir. Precautions of during vermicomposting. Earthworms are susceptible to attacked by birds, termites, ants, and rats. Hence, but they should be protected from them. Adequate moisture should be also maintained during the rearing because both stagnant water and lack of moisture and lethargy for them. As the process of get completed, the vermicompost should be removed from the bed and replaced by the fresh waste materials. Management of flower waste by vermicomposting. Management of flower waste, though vermicomposting is another extension to its applications in a present study. The management of flower waste in the temple indoor cities. The waste from the temples are usually rich in organic matters and comprises of mainly vegetable materials such as flowers, leaves, fruits, sugars, milk and milk products, grains and waters. These wastes are normally biodegradable or readily available for the growth of microbes. These waste waters and they're directly released in the water bodies, dumped at the available place in the lands, such as without giving and further treatments. Conclusion: vermicomposting is a technology that focused on conservation of resources and their sustainable utilization. Vermicomposting can also be used for the treatment of food waste, papers, cardboard, manures, and the biosolids. It can be used in the soil amendment. In the additions of vermicomposting may also help in the employment generation. Vermicomposting is also used in the greenhouse application. Is establishing new plant such as
Kogila, madam.
vermicompost.
Kogila, madam.
Yes, sir.
Your slide is not moving. Thank you, madam. Thank you. Nice presentation. Thank you. Very good. Thank you, madam. Next, we are move on to next paper. Studies on the effect on biopreservation of milk by natural and commercial honey.
Yes, sir.
Sandana Bharati.
Yes, sir. I am available, sir.
Go ahead, sir. Sanjay.
Sir, I'm audible, sir.
Yes, sir. Audible. Go ahead.
The slide is visible, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Good morning, sir. Good afternoon, sir. I'm S. Santana Bharati, this fellow from Department of Agricultural Microbiology, Annamalai University. My paper title is Studies on the Effect of Biopreservation of Milk by Natural and Commercial Honey. The objective of the study is to using a natural and commercial honey. Yes, sir. Okay. Coming to the methodology, to first of all, to enumerate the total microbial load in the milk sample in both commercial milk samples, and also the morphological and biochemical characterization to identify the organisms, to go for the antibacterial activity of the honey against the different isolate, and finally go for the preservation power of the honey at different storage period. Coming to the result, first of all, to enumerate the total bacterial load present in the raw milk and commercial milk. Compared to the raw milk, the commercial milk shows a very less amount of microbial load. Coming to the morphological characterization, after the isolation, to go for the morphological characterization, different biochemical characterization was carried out to tentatively identify the different bacterial species. There are 4 genera present in the normally commonly found in the both milk, raw and commercial milks. One is the Streptococcus, Lactobacillus, and the Staphylococcus and Pseudomonas. We take 2 test pathogens like E. coli and Salmonella species for the antibacterial activity. To check the antibacterial activity of the natural and commercial honey by the agar-will diffusion method, to take a different concentration of honey and to add it to the seeded medium of the different isolates and pathogens, to incubate the plates at the room temperature for 2 days. So after that, to check the growth of the incubation zone of the bacteria from by the honey. This is a turbidity by the method of turbidity to check the bacterial growth in the milk after adding and with and without adding the milk at a different storage up to 6 days to maintain the storage period. To with and without honey, a natural raw milk can show the minimum level of storage period compared to the commercially available milk, because the presence of chemical preservatives they are now commonly found in the commercial milk. But in case of going to the conclusion, the natural honey can containing naturally in hydrogen peroxide. The hydrogen peroxide is commonly used in the preservation level. But in honey, there are several peroxide compounds was presented. It will incubate the growth of the bacteria in the milk. It can increase the shelf life of the milk at the room temperature for more than 6 days. So we conclude the raw milk was preserved up to 6 days under the room condition to using the honey at 30 milligram per ml of concentration. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Sandana Bharati, for your nice presentation.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Sir, Mr. Sanjay, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Sanjay Singh, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, please.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, this is your last chance, sir.
No, I will, sir.
Yeah, your slide is not visible, please. Still, you are a co-host.
No, sir. Error, sir.
Sanjay Singh, sir. You are
Yes, sir. Not able, sir.
Okay. Hard luck, sir. Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Sorry. Next paper, antibacterial effects of medicinal plant extracts on food pathogenic bacterial species, authored by Nismal Aswin. Nismal Aswin. Okay, next author, O.L. Jabadurai.
Sir, yes, sir.
Yeah, please.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Climate change mitigation practices of farmers in Karnataka.
Yes, sir.
Yes, please.
Sir, the PPT is visible?
Not visible, sir.
It is not. I'm sharing my screen only. Because of the entire document, plural screen. Start now. Now it is visible, sir.
Sorry, sir. Sorry.
Sir, I'm sharing my PPT only.
You are also a co-host. I think you're also using mobile phone.
Yes, I'm using mobile phone only, sir.
Okay, sir. You can try next time, please. We will give one more chance to you. Please,
okay,
sir. We'll call you later.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Okay. Next paper. Screening and assessment of potential plant growth promoting activities of nodule associated bacteria from Mimosa pudica. Author Moya and Yusuf.
Sir, I'm here, sir.
Please, sir. Yeah.
Good afternoon, all. I am Maya. This is scholar of Department of Botany, University of Calicut from Kerala. Very warm welcome to the presentation entitled on the screening and assessment of potential plant growth promoting activity of nodule associated bacteria from Mimosa pudica. Coming to the introduction, modern agriculture faces challenges like loss of soil fertility, fluctuating climatic factors, increasing pathogen and pest attacks.
Sorry for the interruption. Please go to methodology, result and discussion.
Sir, I will complete my presentation within that time period, sir.
Okay, do it. Go ahead.
Soil microbes play a vital role in improving plant growth and soil health, ameliorate the abiotic stress and enhance the crop productivity. Sustainability and environmental safety of agricultural production relies on eco-friendly approaches like use of biofertilizer, biopesticides, and crop residue recycling. From the agricultural and ecological viewpoint, bioformulation prepared from the microorganism, especially plant growth promoting bacteria, are alternative technique to improve the sustainable plant productivity. The aim of the present study was to screen the potential plant growth promoting activity of nodule associated bacteria, Rhizobium species CU8 and Ralstonia picati MY1, Bacillus cereus MY5 and Lactococcus lacti MY3 isolated from the root nodule of Mimosa pudica and assessing their seed bioprime affecting plant growth promotion on Vigna radiata seeds. Materials and methods. Screening of isolated nodule associated bacteria for plant growth promoting property were done as per the standardized protocol to assess the effect of seed biopriming with IAA producing bacteria on Vigna radiata. Seeds were surface sterilized using 3.5% of sodium hypochlorite, biotized with 2 ml of log phase culture for 1 hour. Hydroprimer seeds were used as control and the seeds primed with 0.1 mg per ml standard IA were used as positive control. Observations were recorded at 3 different intervals, 7, 14, and 21 days. Morphological growth parameters such as root length, root number, and seed germination percentage were analyzed in Vigna radiata seedling in bioprime, IAA primer, and hydroprimer seeds. This is the flowchart showing the PGPA properties, nitrogen fixation, production of IAA, phosphate solubilization, HCN production, enzyme production like cellulase activity, protease, and urease activities were included in our study. These are the results. All the bacteria isolates mentioned in the materials and methods were showing the nitrogen fixation and fixing ability. They are all potential nitrogen fixers. Coming to the IAA production potential of the isolates, all the isolates showing significant amount of IAA production. Highest quantity of IAA was produced in Ralstonia picati, then followed by the Bacillus cereus, Rhizobium species, and Lactococcus lacti after 48 hours of incubation. This is the graph showing the result. Coming to the phosphate solubilization ability, the presence of yellowish halo zone is formed due to the utilization of tricalcium phosphate were observed as a positive result. Both the Bacillus cereus and Lactococcus lactis were responded as positive result for phosphate solubilization. Other 2 cultures were observed as a negative phosphate solubilization result. Coming to the HCN production test, all the isolates were showing negative response for HCN production.
Based on the production of enzymes like protease and cellulase and urease activity, Ralstonia piccati NY1 and Bacillus cereus NY shows positive results. And size of clear zone observed at 48 hours of Ralstonia piccati is 18 mm and Bacillus cereus NY5 is 20 mm. Coming to the cellulase activity, no cellulase activity was shown by Rhizobium species CUH, Ralstonia piccati NY1 and Bacillus cereus NY5 and Lactococcus lactis NY3. All the four cultures were shows urease activity. These are the images showing the protease, cellulase, and urease activities of four cultures. The effect of seed biopriming with IAA producing microbial inoculants on PGP activity in Vigna radiata. The results revealed that the seeds priming with Rhizobium species CUH, Bacillus cereus NY5, and Ralstonia piccati NY1 and Lactococcus lactis NY3 showed a significant effect in plant growth than the seeds treated with the hydropriming method. Seed biopriming with IAA producing microbial inoculants triggered the seed germination percentage and lateral root number in Vigna radiata. Coming to the seed germination percentage, at 48 hours, Ralstonia piccati NY1 showed highest germination percentage, and Rhizobium species recorded the second highest germination percentage, and third germination percentage was by Bacillus cereus. In all the results, the least germination percentage was observed in hydropriming plants. Coming to the result of root length, longest root length was observed in Ralstonia piccati and second longest root length.
Last 1 minute, come to conclusion.
Sir, next slide is conclusion, sir.
Go to conclusion, please.
Okay. This is the graph showing the seed germination percentage and lateral root number and root length. Coming to the conclusion, all isolated bacteria strains showed one or more PGP traits such as ability to fix atmospheric nitrogen, indoor acetic acid production, phosphate solubilization ability, and production of enzyme like urease and protease. The seed biopriming effect of IAA producing microbial inoculants can be further utilized as a stable option for plant growth in Vigna radiata and in sustainable agriculture. The study gives a promising suggestion to use them as a plant growth promoters. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you, madam. Very nice presentation, good research work. Thank you.
Thank you.
We are moving on to another title.
Sir, this is Joel. Can I make my presentation now?
Yes, oh yes, please. Yes.
Sir, my PPT is visible now?
Yeah, visible, sir, visible. Put it in the presentation mode, please. Yeah. So,
sir, my title is Climate Change Mitigation Practices of Farmers in Karnataka. Here I have applied with a methodology of convenient sampling. 270 farmers I have taken from Vijayapura and Bellary district, how they have adapted with the climate change mitigation practices by distributing the structured questionnaire and collected the data. Only one finding only I have given here for the understanding of the expert. I have taken the 45 mitigation practices were adopted by the farmers in that particular area. From that usage of short duration varieties, that is the major important mitigation practices were adopted by the farmers unknowingly. They don't know how to adapt it, but they have adapted. This is the only one practices, and the least practices is ensuring insurance for the crops with respect to the rainfed and irrigated area. My suggestion is the government of Karnataka, they need to educate them by means of giving lot of training to the farmers for the purpose of mitigating the climate change practices. The second one, they may be adopted the organic farming practices. The third one, there's a crop rotation. They can adapt with that. But these are all the three things will happen with the help of giving training to the farmers only. This is my suggestion, sir. Thank you.
So next speaker. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So isolation, characterization, and screening of pink pigmented faculty methylotrophs from groundnut leaf by Muthumalarasi Kumaresan Rajan L. Fradin Singh. Is it available? Oh. We move to the next. Studies on life history parameters of melon fruit fly reared on fruit-based diets by Muthulakshmi Bhavitra, Panduranga, Rajesh, Karthik Reddy, and B. Ramanamurthy. Available? No. Microbial conversion of pressman, its effect on the growth and yield of green super rice by Soumya, Sriman Narayanan, Mahalakshmi, Jai Priyanka, Vijay Priya. Anybody available? Perspective of integrated farming system in sustainable agriculture by Satya Devi. Available? Effect of different seed extraction methods on seed quality parameters in tomato. Samil Raj, Pradeep Raj, Bharat Priyan, Niti Cholan, and Poila Rasi.
Sir. Yes, sir. Present, sir. Samil Raj, sir.
Okay. Present. Share your slides.
Yes, sir. Sir, is that visible, sir? Sir? Excuse me, sir. Is that visible, sir? Sir?
Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Only you highlight the saline findings.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Your paper.
Good afternoon, one and all person here. We have did research on effect of different seed extraction methods on seed quality parameters in tomato. Scientific name Lycopescum esplandum, variety PKM1. Tomato, already we have known Lycopescum esplandum, chromosome number 24, and its PKM features are, we have selected this PKM variety for popular in our area. So it's come from a mutant variety of Ananji, which is a gamma race of 250 grays. Its flat fruit type is flat round, 4 to 5 light ridges, dark green with a green shoulder. Different plant types. It's suitable for long distance varieties, and it's a cluster bearing habit. And fruit weight is about 60 to 70 gram per fruit, and the yield is 30 to 35 tons per hectare. Duration is 135 days, and it's released in the year of 1978. But they gave only the standard registration at 1980. So now I'm going to do the methods and material what we have did in our college, Mother Teresa College of Agriculture. So we have took 3 replications with 7 treatments. In that 3 major thing we have did that first one is manual method, second one is acid method, third one is alkali method. In manual method we have did with the hand. We have crushed the fruit in the hand, and we have kept it and we have extracted the seed from the manual method. Next, in acid method, we have used we have crushed the pulp, and we have put HCl 10 ml for 50 minutes and 30 minutes. And then alkali method. Then in the alkali method, we have did sodium carbonate by sodium carbonate at 10% for 24 hours and 48 hours. And then we have did fermentation method. We have crushed the fruit, and we have kept it for 24 hours and 48 hours. So these are the 7 treatments we have did. And we have observed these quality parameters such as speed of germination percentage, seedling length, shoot length, root length, and seed dry matter production per 10 seedlings. And vigor index. In vigor index, we have observed 2 vigor index, vigor index 1 and vigor index 2. This is a result we have obtained from the quality parameters. In the table 1, in that we have significantly got more quality parameters on the T3 treatment, which is HCl at 10 ml for 30 minutes. In that, speed of germination is about 14.06, germination percentage is about 92, and we have obtained shoot length of 5.5 centimeter per 10 seedlings. Average we have took. In root length centimeter 5.1 centimeter, dry matter production 20.37, and vigor index 975, and vigor index 1874. In that method, which is least quality parameter we have obtained is manual method. Manual method which we have done in hand, which is 10 point speed of germination is 10.83, germination percentage is 80%, shoot length is 4.1 centimeter, and root length is 4 centimeter, and dry matter production is 19.12 mg, and vigor index is 648, and vigor index 2 is 1529. Apart from this T3 method, which is best method is like T6 method, which is sodium carbonate 10% for 24 hours, which is speed of germination is 14.03, and germination percentage is 90%, and shoot length is 5.3 centimeter, and root length is 5 centimeter, and dry matter production is about 20.28 mg, and vigor index 1 is 927, and vigor index 2 is 1825. So in this which is best method is acid method. If you use more acid also, it will show the correct C effect. So the seed may tegma and tegma may also damage. So we have to use a certain limit or a certain percentage of the HCl. In fermentation method, if you go, it will the color of the seed will be dark, light color. In sodium carbonate method means the color of the seed will be blackened method. So in our research, we have find the best method is acid method only. So these are the result which we have obtained. Higher germination percentage about T3 and the lowest germination percentage recorded in T1 and T2, which is 80%. And then T5 85%, T4 87, and T7 87. T6 is about 90%. And that we have recorded higher vigorability and on the T3 and highest dry matter production on the T3 and followed by T2 and lowest dry matter production on T1, which is 19.12, higher vigor index 1 in at T3, which is about 975, lowest vigor index 1 on T1 648, highest vigor index 2, which is obtained from T3, which is 1874, and lowest vigor index on 1529. In this, we have concluded that which is the best method is T3, which shows the highest of all seed of speed of germination percentage, and shoot length, root length, and seed dry matter, and vigor index 1 and vigor index lowest at T1 only. So maximum we obtain the physical seed quality of tomato is from the T3 method. So we suggest the T3 method is best for these seed quality parameters. Thank you, sir. Reverend, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Very nice presentation, Samuel Raj. All the best.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. We'll move on to next paper. Performance of rice varieties in different dates of transplanting at late summer season. Authored by Mr. M. Radhakrishnan and P. Anandan. Mr. Radhakrishnan and Anandan. Okay, next we are moving on to next paper. Isolation, sir. Identification. Yeah, Radhakrishnan.
No, sir. I'm Thirumal Kannan, sir. Serial number 5, sir.
Yeah, wait, sir. Wait. Your chance is over. You didn't respond at that time. We are in the paper number 66, sir. Next, we are moving on to another paper. Isolation, identification, and screening by Azoospermilla. Isolates from tomato. Authored by Rajan G. Kumaresan, Muttamala Rasi, Rajan Fradlin Singh. Anybody's Rajan Fradlin Singh, Kumaresan, Muttamala Rasi. Okay. Next paper, evaluation of IoT, that is Internet of Thinkings, based water measuring devices in different crop establishment method for sustainably irrigated rice productivity. Suryakala, Karunasagar, Magendra Kumar. Anybody? Suryakala, Karunasagar, Magendra Kumar. Okay. Mr. Sanjay Singh. Mr. Sanjay Singh. Mr. Ajit Kumar. Paper number 31. M. Ajit Kumar. Paper number 5, serial number 5.
Sir, yes, sir.
Thirumal Kannan.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Please go ahead. Share your PPT, sir.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. Mr. Thirumal Kannan.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Share, sir.
வரல ஸ்கிரீன்ல வரல.
Sorry, just a minute, sir. The share screen வரலைங்க sir.
Sir? Sir? Sir, visible, sir?
Thirumal Kannan, it is not visible, Thirumal Kannan. Already the session is over. Thank you all. I request the
Hello,
chairman
sir.
to conclude the session.
Hello, sir. Hello.
Ah,
Sir, it's Joyce Sharkar. Another paper is left, sir. The title is crop residue management for improvement of soil health, a sustainable approach. Sir,
what's the
I have not.
number, ma?
Sir Joyce Sharkar, Amrita Kumar Sharkar, and Prashanta Kumar Bandyopadhyay.
Ma'am, what is your number, serial number?
Sir, my name is not included in the number. I got a mail from your end.
Okay, please present, please present.
Thank you, sir.
Share your slide, Jayashree.
Definitely, sir.
Please share your slide.
Yes, sir.
2 minutes.
Sir,
Ah,
that is
visible.
visible, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you to the authority for giving me this opportunity. I am Jashrita Sharkar from BCKV, West Bengal, Department of Agricultural Chemistry and Soil Science. Today, I will present on the topic crop residue management for improvement of soil health, a sustainable approach. After the Green Revolution, crop residue production has increased manifold. If we see the data in the gross crop residue potential generated in India is 696.38 million tons, and from cereal crop residue generation is 364.27 million tons. This amount is very huge, and what the farmers do, they normally use the residues for livestock feed or fuel purpose, and rest of the huge amount crop residue they left on the land, and or they simply burn residue. If you see the data from Prasad and Dhania and Bhuvaneshwari, the crop biomass burning is a significant source of gaseous emission, contributing to up to 40% of gross CO2 and 38% of ozone to the troposphere. If we see the world data, India is the second highest emitter of methane. This is Fausted data in 2019. So it is creating a significant threat to the environment. So this is a crop residue burning threat. So in this regard, we need the proper crop residue management, as this effect of residue removal is causing low fertility and decrement of crop production, and they also causing environmental impact. But these crop residues are a significant source of natural resources, and they produce a numerous amount of nutrients and also source of organic matter and plant nutrients. So we need proper crop residue management for improvement of soil health, so that we can improve the chemical biological properties of the soil. If we deal with the soil health parameter, then we will see three aspects, that is physical aspect, chemical aspect, and biological aspect. In the physical aspect, soil structure and aggregation also increase hydraulic conductivity, and they decrease bulk density of the soil and increase porosity. From the data of Belakit 1998, we see that the treatment with no residue and with residue, here there is significant result that rice straw to meet 50% nitrogen is showing bulk density, hydraulic conductivity, and water stable aggregate and porosity. They are in a big positive response. So it is a good aspect for physical soil health. In chemical soil health.
Ma'am, excuse me, is it research paper?
No, sir, it is a review paper.
Okay, thank you. Conclude it, madam.
Okay, so in microbial aspect, this also incorporation of
conclusion, please go to conclusion.
Okay, so this is a good aspect for all the researchers to do on this aspect, that crop residue management for the soil health improvement, which cause a significant crop productivity as well as sustainability to the production system. This is my references.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Now I request the chairman, sir, to conclude this session.
So the theme was advancing sustainable agriculture production system. So 67 papers were allotted for this session, and 23 papers were presented. So I congratulate all the presenters for the neat presentation and presenting within the stipulated time. So I thank the organizing secretary for giving opportunity to share the session. And also I thank profusely Dr. Sabesan and Tirupati for helping me for the better and conduct of this session. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Notes will-